Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome to the Baylor Show. How's it going, Flannel Violin? Thank you so much for 31 months of support. Hey there, 039, Fluffy Mittens, Olivia 5K. During the pre-roll, Adonis Incarnate, thanks for 42 months. Adonis says, I gave in and got Brotato yesterday. Stream continues to feed your gaming habit. Here's to 42 more metric months. Oh, I know. I know the AAA games of today can really be a wallet puncher, so I hope you didn't break the bank buying Brotato there. Wink. No, truly, hope you have a good time with it. Easily worth the price of that half a sandwich. Got all the achievements in Brotato. Nice. 039. Some other chat members really having a blast with that. And again, can't stress enough that Brotato is still in very early part of early access. There's many changes yet to come, I'm sure, for that game. Spire says, came for the Spire, stayed for the educational content and smooth voice. Created an account and subbed for the cozy vibes and inclusive community. You got it. That's your blood, just beat A12 with Defact. Couldn't take the heart because no reliable scaling, but up you go regardless. Hey, that's a win. Not everyone can beat the heart, that's just how it is. But congrats on climbing ever higher. Now in the regular rotation. For the moment, I don't want to actually overplay Brotato. For example, what I don't want to do, deliberately don't want to do, is get a difficulty 5 win with every character, for example. Because I think that would kind of burn me out. Like, I'm heavily indulging in the game and then, like, consuming all the content that's there will ultimately fizzle out my interest in the game at some point. So, you know, if I play, I don't know how many hours of Brotato I've got in me. Probably a couple hundred. But I don't want to spend all this time on a game that's in its nascent stages. I don't want to do that during early access. I'd much rather see a more complete game, something that's a bit more fleshed out, and then binge on it. What do I think the A20 no-heart streak record would be if somebody were to try? You know, a long time ago I would have said less than 20, but now that the A20 streak record is 20 for heart, I have to imagine you could do a little bit better no heart, but it wouldn't be that much different. Well, maybe it would be. If you're just playing around no heart, I bet you could come up with some pretty consistent strategies to get through Act 1 and 2 reliably with any boss relic offerings. So I'd say maybe 30 plus. I'm sure it would be very possible to 50 or maybe even 100 streak Watcher no heart. Am I talking about Darkest Dungeon 2? No, Cinnabar. I'm talking about Brotato, actually. A game that I don't want to overplay. That's a really good, another example for that type of feeling, though. Darkest Dungeon 2 just released into still the fairly early part of early access. They don't even have a full game. You, like, go to and beat a boss, and that's your run. And so the way I like to think of this is if you were playing Slay the Spire in early access, and maybe the game ends at Act 2, or, I mean, there's only 2 characters at this point. A lot of other things haven't been fleshed out. There's not the Ascension levels, so, like, would it be a big deal to win streak Ascension 10 early access Spire? I don't think so. It was at the time, though, so maybe yes, if you're talking about the in-the-moment Twitch stream. Somebody would get, I'm sure, a lot of new viewers win streaking difficulty 5 Brotato, even in its current state. So there's merit there. Any chance for an endless run stream in the near future? I've been probably very low chance. I have been kind of considering revisiting Endless, and I would revisit modded Endless. Modded Endless that has an end, actually, is the funny bit. I think that's my core problem with Endless, is that it doesn't have an end. But the whole point of a roguelike is that you do have a discrete length, so that there's a finite amount of resource opportunities presented to the player and a forced final confrontation that they're either ready for or not ready for. Am I going to kickstart the tabletop Spire? I'm strongly considering it. I mean, if I was ever going to kickstart a board game, it's going to be that's coming in November, by the way, or at the end of October. The Spire board game Kickstarter finally does have a launch date announced. I wonder if that's... let's see. Have they updated their own link? Because if they have, then I don't need to do nothing. So it just says coming soon on that page. Well, we'll see. Yeah, there is an end to Endless with Infinite Spire. And I think there's a different mod that does something similar with Endless. Like, I don't think that's Replay the Spire, is it? I want to say that there's two major mods that revamp the Endless part of Endless mode in Slay the Spire. Yeah, a great example, 5280, and that's what I was thinking of, is Hades. Back when Hades used to end at the Hydra. The thing is, when a game's in this state, it's really difficult to evaluate the balance of the game. You know, the boons in Hades that are good or not good when the game ends at Hydra are going to be very different than the boons that are good or not good when the game ends with 2 more acts to it. There's whole new elements of gameplay, new problems that some of the existing boons solve, problems that they had no... these boons had no problems to solve before the remainder of the game was added in. So you didn't have, like, these little rat encounters and sticks where knockback boons from Poseidon are such a big deal. You just have the first couple zones. So how do you balance Poseidon in a world where you don't have all these tiny enemies in close quarters for Poseidon to be good in? So that's kind of what I keep in mind when I play Brotato, basically. Just like, I don't know what the game is going to look like. I don't know if any of this balance is going to make sense in the future. And I know that a lot of it is going to change, but currently it's really fun. Even as it is, so that's great. Rube, thanks for 2 months. Happy to be here, me too. And a dad joke for 2 wet in the crowd. Since you got me with water on the brain, I'll recite an old one from the chemistry jokes. Johnny was a chemist's son, but Johnny is no more. What Johnny thought was H2O was H2SO4. Bitrate looking good on my end, Jedit. I double check your connection. No refunds. Poseidon Dash only runs our hilarious fun, especially if you can get a lot of palm upgrades. H2SO4 being sulfuric acid. Concentrated sulfuric acid, one of the nastiest things that there is, acidity-wise. You wouldn't want to drink that. Generally speaking, you don't even want to be in the same room as sulfuric acid. That stuff is nasty. Looks exactly like water. Yeah, you just have to ignore the incredibly potent cloud of stinging fumes coming off of it at all times. Mr. Justin Julian, thanks for 2 months of support. The noxious fumes. Azure Orca. Thanks for 3 months. Beat an A20 heart with each character. Any tips on how to get more consistent wins now? Welcome to the long and difficult journey of Spire Mastery. Once you've gotten... Once you've gotten your first win with each character... I'm not sure what page I'm looking for here. Expanding your ability to win. Finding new ways to win is going to be quite an interesting journey. You may not find that you enjoy just trying to do A20 runs, A20 heart runs all the time, especially if you're only winning maybe 1 in 100. So one thing to suggest, if you haven't considered it, is drop the difficulty down and see if you can find new ways to win or win more consistently on a difficulty like Ascension 15 plus heart, or even Ascension 5 plus heart. Yeah, Josh Brock says, I had a lot of success by dropping down to A10 or A11 to practice taking cards that I rarely took. Yes, exactly. Find ways to win with cards that you've previously ignored. Especially if you've seen that other players can take and utilize these cards. Yeah, a ladder challenge can be a good way to learn. And I think the reason ladder was so enjoyable for me is that it creates an environment where you're winning most of your runs. As long as you can consistently win Ascension 0 or Ascension 1, then you'll win most of your runs while doing ladder, even if you fail on 2 or 3 or 4. Lice Phoenix says, I tried picking Sever Soul like my previous Ironclad run and had a disaster. Yeah. Well, that Ironclad run was really non-typical, let's call it. This Ironclad run was extra stupid. I can't stress enough how much Gambling Chip and Pocket Watch together in Act 1 just breaks the game wide open, especially when it comes to cards like Second Wind. And right, we had a barricade already at that point. This was so dumb. I've never seen a run start as dumb as this. We all know the Odd Mushroom won that game. It did it though? I mean, I killed Gremlinob on turn 2, so didn't even actually help me against the Gremlinob. That's pretty funny. 6 damage, 9 turns. Nice. Gambling Chip on a cursed daily climb. Nice, hippie hop. Just discard all the writhes. Easy. Easy. I have a theme month plan for October. Nothing specific. I think my goal from here is to finish the challenge efficiently while still having a good time. Speaking of, it's defect time. Our robot in blue is up to bat. Slowtober. Could do another boss swap centric month. It is also an option. I saw that Jorbs has been doing boss swaps on his stream. Trying that out. Just do the unconditional. Oh, actually, I know what I'm doing here. So, I made a mental note to myself to show this off on stream and talk about it and take it on purpose. I saw a post on the Slay the Spire subreddit recently where somebody was like, I saw a Seek on floor 1, but I thought you couldn't get a rare card in the first rare reward. And normally you can't, but if you generate an early card reward, your rare chance can increase. And Slay the Spire creates an invisible card reward. Or maybe 3? I'm not 100% sure how this works on the back end, but when you take a 3 random potion boon from Niao, your rare chance goes up. Is the long and short of it. And you can find a rare card on floor 1, or in general, an earlier first rare card because of the potion boon, in addition to getting the potions. I don't think this is fully developer intended. It's a consequence of the way the RNG is used to determine the 3 random potions that you get. But the net result is that you'll get an earlier rare. So my hypothesis, and something that I want to show off, and I want to try to utilize on this run is, if we take 3 random potions, we should see a rare card probably within the first 3 combats. And it looks like lots of combats are indeed going to happen to us. Really nasty looking starting array anyway. So starting with potions doesn't even sound that bad. Although probably normally I'd transform here. Boss swap just looks a little suicidal. With this many forced... Look at this. There's so many hallway combats we have to go through. Or we're careening into an elite with no upgrade. Terrifying. Just terrifying. That is a spooky act layout, man. Holy crap. So yeah, Potion Boon will help with that too. Oh, and we get a fruit juice to start, so we get 5 max health and 2 potions, and hopefully an earlier first rare card, which might be helpful. Do I want to take one event? Probably. 5 combats in a row does seem kind of spooky. I think we should consider opportunities to use these potions to save health in the early fights, although these are really good elite fighting potions. We're very likely to find a new potion, so we should be willing to get some health saving out of one of these. Probably the Swift Potion. And yeah, I think I'll go through one event. Just one. Probably dual cast Strike. We're 75% chance to hit this. Yeah. Good. Strike defend. And then I think I can pull block here. Well, it might have been correct to defend strike. Ah, perfect. Okay, that was good. No potion yet, that's also good. Double energy turbo steam barrier, interesting. 2 energy generators, which last time I took a too early turbo, I deeply regretted it, and I don't think I want to do so again. Yeah, incoming amplify is the first rare card. So no rare in the first combat reward, but 2 commons, which should increase the rare chance a bit. Correlated randomness, that's right. That's the word. Maybe even skip. I think I would take Steam Barrier pretty happily over skip here. I quite like Steam Barrier, particularly as a first card, because then it benefits you in the next 2 easy pool fights. A 0-cost block is quite nice. The fact that Steam Barrier decrements when you play it is generally not that big a deal, especially in shorter fights like this one. Let's see here. Stand to gain 3 maybe from a Swift Potion, but that's only if Toolcast misses the back one, which it doesn't. Easy. Perfection. Get a Snecko Oil, which I'll probably leave on the ground. And a Claw, a Ball Lightning, or a Barrage. Definitely think Ball Lightning serves us best here, providing quite a bit of upfront damage. 3 more commons, so now our rare chance should be very high. I think we'll see one next combat, that's my guess. What, in my opinion, would be the worst cards to see from your first card award on Defect? Heat Sinks... I'm trying not to list rares here. That'd be cheating. That could be like Amplify. Heatsinks, definitely. Heatsinks, Storm, and... I almost want to say Claw. It's probably not true. There's definitely got to be uncommons that are worse than Claw. Capacitor. Yeah, Heatsink, Storm, Capacitor. That's my answer. Those are the worst 3 on floor 1. All of those actively just make your deck way worse at handling the next fights. Blizzard's pretty bad, too, because that does nothing. And it's telling that Recursion is better than all of those cards by a wide margin. As it actually does something. Recursion is basically a zap. And that's way better than a power that does nothing. But Blizzard is worse because you can't even play it to get rid of it like you can the Storm or the Heatsinks. So Blizzard's actually the worst, probably. I'd love to be able to take a Claw here. We're in such immediate need of elite killing power. Super grabbing a Ball Lightning. Alright, Cultist. 1 rare card, please. Kill there, unfortunately. And alas, 'tis not a rare, but 'tis 2 Ball Lightnings, and that will do just fine as a starter to the defect here. Also, still haven't seen a second potion, so I'm actually pretty happy with where we're at. It's ballin'. Consume I do like for the long term, but I think it's just too expensive in Act 1 on 2 with with the energy cost being 2, it's very hard to justify most of the time. Well, that was double ball lightnings putting in work. 9 damage per turn, it sure is a lot of damage. Get hacked. Okay, and another fairly mediocre potion. Still no rare card, however, 3 ball lightnings. What about 3 ball lightnings? Is that correct? Maybe that's correct. So now we get to do this, right? We get to go this way. Because we are blapping now. We are blapping. It's a pretty powerful open. Do we go for the Swift Potion in this fight? I'm thinking yes. This is going to hurt a bit. Save the Strength Potion for a different battle. Yeah, that's going to be my draw potion next turn. That's an unacceptable hand. Blah. Could defend before I draw potion. I don't think I'm going to. The Blappage. Get a bird-faced urn. When we play a power card, heal 2, and we've got a lot of incentive to take powers. These aren't powers, though. Could be okay with the charge battery in a deck like this. Although we may not want to take a block card going into a potential Gremlinob fight. I do like charge battery for the sentries, though. Tough call, actually. I think keeping the deck at exactly 15 cards is kind of important, so we don't bottom deck anything. Actually, the best card for beating sentries is Stack, if we're worried about that fight. Baron Snugs, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Stack is also good for the Slime Boss. I feel like that's a card I don't take often enough. Stack. I'm not going to take it here. I'm going to skip all of these. And then I'm going to upgrade a card in the deck. Sweet. Upgrade Zap or one of the Ball Lightnings? I think one of the Ball Lightnings. Just 3 more damage here. Never take the pain going into, again, more elites. Potentially 2 more elites. Can always bail out of the second elite. We should always beat the first one. Alright, is this our strength potion? I should do math. So we have 3 lightning orbs. And I know my exact draws, essentially. Although we could have the energy such that I can't play it all. But I always get to play both Ball Lightnings and the dual cast, at minimum. So let's do some quick math to see if I need to strength potion. This is one of those moments where a little bit of analysis helps quite a bit. So this turn we deal 13 damage plus 9 at the end of turn. Let's assume, worst case scenario, I dual cast and then don't draw a Ball Lightning next turn, and then I draw both Ball Lightnings on the bottom. And I can play maybe 1 strike. So under those conditions, we do 16 from the dual cast, plus 6 for the 2 lightning orbs at the end of the turn, plus 6 for the strike that I draw. And then the following turn, we get to Ball Lightning, Strike, guaranteed, which would be 23 direct damage. Then we would evoke 1 orb for 8, and do 9 at the end of turn. That deals exactly 90 damage total. This is an 85 health Gremlinob. That means we always get a 3-turn kill without using the Strength Potion. So I think I just get to keep the Strength Potion. It also means we may be able to block next turn. We'll know our exact final hand. Well, no, we can't block this turn. Take 8 and win. I'll take it. See you later, Nub. That's actually pretty good auto shields. That's a really good auto shields. It's just so much block for 1 energy here. Still no rares, yeah, so that potion start for the rare odds really didn't work out for me. We even beat 2 elites and saw no rares, and they have a boosted rare chance. Not as much block as stack. Oof. Much truth, much truth. We're at 30% rare odds? What? 60% rare odds in shops. So shops are affected by your current rare offset. And I think that means if we go to these shops, we'll see like 8 rare cards between the 2 of them. That's hilarious. Ooh. Burner. Still might see no rares, it's true. Anything could happen. Oof. Yikes. It's not the draw order we wanted here. We wanted more damage this turn. The ball lightning's this turn. If I strike 39, yeah, strike zap splits here. It's not a very good split, but I'll take it. We'll just try to kill with our blappage before we get blapped ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's right, get nerded. Take that. Intangible turn 2 actually sounds ideal if I want to fight this elite, which I think I will be doing. Bomb number 2. Not the world's most interesting compounder, but that could change. Mesmore, thanks for 6 months. Currently, we are winning. Poopsmith says, is one of the mods that speed up animations? No, however, I'm using game settings that do. To make your orbs animate faster, set your max frame rate to 240 and disable VSync. And this will cause faster animations on certain cards. Do not need any mods for that. I had those settings on for Speed Month to go faster. Maybe I'll set them back to normal now. And with fast mode, yeah. Mercurio3, does Force Field feel better since I know that I'm looking for powers because of Urn? It does feel a little bit better. However, that's an unplayable card currently, and we have to take that card into an elite fight. Maybe if I wanted to go this way, and I knew that I could buy powers at the shop. But if I want to take this elite fight, having a dead card into this elite and then an unplayable card potentially into Slime Boss as well, there's no guarantee we see any powers at all for a little while, does feel a little bit iffy to me. I'm just going to keep us as we are and go on to this elite fight. And we're going to wake up Lagavulin in turn 1. So am I using the Strength Potion in Slime Boss or now? We could fight for Dex Potion, but this is also a good fight for Strength Potion. I'll use it here. Got 2 defense, so this saves 4. It's not enough. Consider yourself blapped. Rares, hello? 50%. And yet, I think Cool-Headed over Skim, but both of these are pretty nice at the moment. Cool-Headed gets really good as soon as we add any focus to this deck. What is the cumulative chance to have seen a rare by now? Obscene. Just obscene. Yeah, I was hoping I'd see a heal here. Perfect. I actually could take the curse with Darkstone Periapt, but I think I'd prefer not to. I'd much prefer a heal 25 here to just make sure these last 3 fights are comfortable, and to ensure that I can upgrade at the fire rather than resting. I'd like to upgrade Cool-Headed, or maybe even Auto Shields would be a good upgrade. Actually, Auto Shields is genuinely a really good upgrade. Goes to 15 block for 1 energy, which will be really good in Act 2, especially. There's the power, and it's the power we wanted to see too. Defragment gives us 1 upgraded 2 points of focus and 2 points of health. I mean, how could you say no? So let's see. Incense on 3 will block Slime Boss's Crush. I also might want Incense on 2. So that I block the turn after the split. Because with 3 Ball Lightnings, we just split Slime Boss in 2. I'll buy turn 3. 99.9% to see a rare after this combat. Oh. Also more health is nice too. Alright, we'll faff around a bit. Interesting. Maybe killing on 3 might be inevitable. Being immune to weak will help for Slime Boss. Oh yeah. I guess I could try dual casting, but no, we're just gonna die, sir. Alright, we'll be intangible for Slime Crush. That's not a bad thing. Fire Potion's very good for Slime Boss, and there's the rare card, which is also very good for Slime Boss. A Buffer. Preventing the next time we would lose health. It only took all act, but the rare card that was promised finally arrives. Welcome. Alright, well, we're extra ultra redundant. Now I can block through 2 Slime Crushes, not just 1. Skill Potion or Dex Potion? This deck likes Dex Potion quite a bit, actually. Good in Act 2. Or a Frail Encounter. Alright, well, dreams of upgrading Auto Shields have fallen by the wayside. My children are Defragment and Buffer now. I think I'll upgrade the Defrag first and then the Buffer early Act 2. But you could really make a good argument for Buffer first. But do you need to block? Well, I want to block. Put it that way. But I wanna. I don't need this, so I can leave it. Alright, bye. Well, with this draw order, we didn't end up splitting, so I'm actually pretty happy I set up the incense the way I did. Let's do this. Down to 76. So dual cast Ball Lightning gets there, or I can wait longer. Take off 10, go to 86, then to 76. Let's wait. Rank up the burner a bit more, get rid of some slimes. Maybe play Buffer. Yeah. Like a good defect. Could use the Fire Potion now. This is really what this is for. Let's do it. Your first, kid. Buffer stops this hit no matter what. This is 11, 16, doesn't make a difference. And we should be through here. Not even being attacked this turn. But I drew block. Hello? Get him. Intangible this turn, easy. Never had a problem in my life. If I do 15 to you, you go down to 21, that won't split. Now you're dead, son. GG. Very clean Slime Boss fight. GG. This sure is a deck that likes a fission with 3 ball lightnings. Core Surge could be pretty good too. Clean Slime, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. The clips are going up on the YouTube now. Thrilled people are liking those. Yeah, incoming bias cognition, right? We want a bias cog very badly. So Core Surge sets us up nicely for that. But I'm really intrigued by Fission here. Fission, especially if we upgrade Fission, becomes a draw and energy accelerator that can really help with dealing with Act 2. I'm going to try Fission here, because I think it can be quite excellent. Azriam, what kind of car does the Defect drive? Ford Fusion. A Pyramid Fusion? Runic Pyramid sure is a nice thing with a buffer, with an auto shields. Maybe nothing special about Triple Ball Lightning plus Pyramid, but it is there. Our other options are energy. We can take energy in the form of the Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what enemies are doing. Don't usually like Dome that much for stream runs, but it's definitely not bad here. Deck would appreciate more energy. Deck also would appreciate a turbo now. Or the Philosopher's Stone, which gives enemies extra strength, very notably the Heart later in the run, which can be a bit problematic, although the Incense Burner gives us a chance to negate some of this. So I could see either of these being pretty reasonable here. However, I think we'll be almost assuredly best off with a Pyramid to allow us to block when our blocks are most effective, to allow us to get maximal use out of Fission, and to allow us to get maximal use out of Buffer. Contrary to most to it, says, I actually think Dome increases my viewing experience. Perhaps because you're getting more explained about the enemy pattern by the person doing the run. Dome is very scary in certain fights. Very notably, Gremlin Leader. My other big enemy that I really dislike with Runic Dome is Time Eater. I'm very scared of Time Eater with Runic Dome, because Time Eater punishes you for every card you play, and Dome forces you to play cards that might not be useful, because you don't know if you're being attacked. The Writhing Mass is also really annoying with the Dome, I fully admit. Normally, I see a lot of complaints about the Writhing Mass. Usually, I have no problem with the Writhing Mass in my runs. The occasional curse does happen, but usually the curse doesn't even matter if it does happen. But with Runic Dome, it truly is a terror. And sometimes it's not just getting hit with a curse that's bad. You can sometimes get hit for 57 damage to the face, and that is also bad. Ooh, bummer. Could go Ball Lightning. No, I can't do Ball Lightning dual cast. We can just defend here. Alright, well, this is my Dex Potion then. Ouch. My face. These are 5 each, so these do block sufficiently. And we do have Fission in hand now. We'll play Buffer if it ever uses that big attack again. Otherwise, we will begin the Blappage. No, we haven't actually taken any plated armor off the Parasite because we've only been damaging it with Lightning Orbs until this moment here. Definitely want to play this before the fight ends, too. Gotta get that 2 health from the Birdface turn. And as we get more powers, that increasing sustain from the Birdface turn will start to become a really powerful force in this run. Actually kind of like double Steam Barrier with Pyramid? Is that insane? Maybe you should just take Skim, get a little bit more card draw. I think I'm going to take the card draw here. We're going to look for any card that generates energy. Like Ball Lightning? No, Ball Lightning doesn't generate energy. Art of War generates energy, though, and that's a fan favorite. By fan favorite, I mean my favorite. And, you know, I think this runs a little too easy currently. Let's spice it up a bit. I mean, if you've seen one Runic Pyramid, Birdfacer, and Incense Burner Defect run, you've seen them all, right? We grab Electrodynamics, we grab Creative AI, we blap the Spire. Instead, let's do Divinity things or something. Also Art of War, please. Potion? Question mark? Let's see, am I fighting an elite anytime soon? If I want to be, I could be, but do I want to be? Deeply unclear, really. Shame Sunder's no longer in my price range. Frost Orbs, Juggernaut, I want to see it. Log. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Heck. Forget the potions. What I do want to take now is combats. Combats will heal me with the bird face turn. Combats will also give me crazy weird card rewards. And I can't wait to find out what we get. Prismatic Shard says we will now find colorless cards and cards from other colors. What does that mean exactly? Could be good, could be not good. Okay, didn't find the cool-headed skim or the buffer, huh? Bummer. Still, we blocked for most of it. This time I can block, because I have a Frost Orb. Right? 8 plus 7... I just need to block for 11, actually. Let's do it this way. We're killing anyway. Okay, no way not to kill. Was thinking about trying to get the Incense Burner to a higher number there. It's always something we can consider is, can our Incense Burner be on a better number for the next fight? Can there be a chill in my hand? Also a great question. Question I'd love to answer with a yes. Flex, Havoc, these ain't it. Chill? Chill's it. Take a chill. Take a chill pill, in fact. Take a buffer pill. No blocking this. Ball lightning you? Sure. Get that orb in play. Can't fully block this, at least. Well, let's fission, actually. Perfect. Chill down. Where's Chill at? Chill guaranteed next turn if I make 4 spots and hit. You got it. You got it, kid. Auto shields. Lightning. Lightning. Chill. Goes to 18 if I strike you. Tangible next turn. Okay, just strike. Take 2. Block this. Now we're no longer vulnerable. When's our next... Are we fighting an elite? That is a question we can ask ourselves. I don't think so. I don't think we're quite ready. Really like that we can just spend a turn blocking and then get bonus energy with the Art of War to finish on the following turn. Easy. Algorithm. It's not too late for this card to be very good. Permanently gains in block whenever we play it. Also means we get even more value out of combats, which I do like. I don't think we're ready for an elite yet. Hey, Shamina. Yes, I will be posting the 21st run of that win streak. I really want it up there for posterity's sake. And not to just end mysteriously and abruptly at 20. Go for this first. And the lightning orbs agree. We do have Incense Burner set up nicely for this fight. I do appreciate that. Let's go Fission. Then Cool-Headed Chill. Auto Shields defend. Buffer. Easy. Make sure this gets played, even if it's crap. Continue to let Art of War do its thing. Just evoke all the orbs. Buffer this. Continue to assault. Question is, can I kill now? I think the answer might be no. Hold on. Ball Lightning will deal 17. We have 17 plus 6 plus 20. That's 43. Yeah, that's enough. 20 being evoke this for 10 plus 5 plus 5. Blah. Hello? Blur is actually kind of hype here. Letting me retain my block with Frost Orbs is definitely intriguing. There's also Thunderstrike with, of course, 3 freaking Ball Lightnings in the deck. So we can definitely charge that Thunderstrike to be a powerful hit. But Auto Shields, though, I can play the Blur after the Auto Shields. And we have a genetic algorithm, right? Yeah, I'm taking Blur here. And I'm going to continue to avoid elites. Although we do have Incense set up nicely, I just don't think it's going to go well. We don't have any AoE. In fact, most of our damage is randomly targeted, so this deck will actually really suffer in specifically the elites of this act that aren't Book of Stabbing. So I think to go into an elite fight is almost suicidal at the moment. Let's get the Vision upgraded before the Blur. The Buffer, that is. Not the Blur. Vision first, then Buffer. Will I regret that? Maybe. Definitely maybe. But what I won't regret is being intangible. Got him. Incense Burner has been so much value already this run. It's been a little bit absurd. So for example, Auto Shields, then Blur, then Fission. Oh, and then I redraw the Auto Shields. No! Auto Shields anti-synergy with its own self. Dang it, Auto Shields. Why you gotta be like that? Also, you're dead. But I don't want you to die, because I want to Incense Burner. There we go. Ancient Potion could be nice. Rebound, Blade Dance, and Cleave. I really want to rebound anything here? I don't particularly. I like Rebound with Pyramid, but not with the cards in this Pyramid deck. With the Pyramid could even suffer against the Book. I think the Lightnings from the 3 Ball Lightnings will be sufficient to kill a Book of Stabbing. As you just saw, we obliterated the Snake Plant, so I figure the Book of Stabbing fight's pretty similar. But it could be that the higher health total is a bit of a problem for us. Just gonna Art of War here. Greetings, Sir Plant. Sir Snecko. Snecko Plant. With Runic Pyramid and Confusion, we could end up with high-cost cards that are just kind of stuck in our hand. which is pretty undesirable. 3. Look out. Am I actually blocking 27, or do I just buffer this? With Fission, I could probably actually block it. No, I have to blur Steam Barrier. Or I use this potion. Difficult. Let's defend blur. Or yeah, blur Steam Barrier. There we go. Keep a little bit of block. Auto shields. I was warned about you. Alright, play this one as well, then. Okay, this we can buffer. We'll go ball lightning, ball lightning, ball lightning. That'll do it. And now incense is on 4 again. Perfect. I think I'm gonna go this way. Like one of these elites. Burning elites, not really in our reach. Double energy's nice. So is Cold Snap, quite frankly. But I do think this deck could use an energy generating card, especially on the Art of War turns. And double energy will work just fine for that. Yeah, we're getting further away from beating this, not closer to it. Let's go this way. Ornamental Fan rewards us for playing 3 attacks. That doesn't happen exactly very often. I'm gonna take the key over that. We are offered orange pellets. Playing a power attack and skill in the same turn will remove all debuffs. There's many, many uses for orange pellets, that's for sure. Potion Belt's pretty good too. I'm taking orange pellets. Yeah, Wraith Form orange pellets, Flex orange pellets. And with all the characters' cards available to us, it could be anything. Alright, buffer finally says plus on it. Here's one of those fights I warned us about. I'm actually not going to use the chill yet. We want lightning for the first few turns, as we're currently lacking damage. This is 21. Okay, 31. Take a little bit here. Would have been a decent time for the Essence of Steel, actually. That's alright. I see double energy doing great things for us this turn. To make room in hand there. Now we double energy to 10. Skim for a few more cards. Blur again? Retaining my block for 2 turns. Interesting. Nothing else to do. Meditate. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand, retain it, and enter Calm. Let's try that. It's like a turn-ending hologram. Interesting. Directly into the elite, or one more fight first? One more fight first. I don't like incense on 3. We want it on 2. Or on 4. Incense burner turn 2. Let's go power, attack, skill. No, we just want to block as hard as we can. Just need to block for this much. And I want to win 2 turns from now? Want this to say 4. Cultist Potion, and there's an Amplify. Let us play a power card twice. That's actually kind of a big deal here. Backflip is surprisingly decent as well. If I take an Amplify, am I going to get murdered? Fighting Champ? Definitely take a Cultist Potion for Champ. Am I going to be okay against Slavers? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's draw 3. Oof, that's not the start we wanted, that's for sure. Do I use the Cultist Potion now? Only beating Champ. It's 2 defrags. Don't know that that'll be enough. I think I need this potion for Champ. Duly noted. Okay, we get to strike, meditate, one of the starter cards. Yikes. Guess I'll take a strike. Okay, that's better than vulnerable. What do I do here? Just amplify buffer? I have 1 buffer next turn. I can kill the red slaver next turn. That seems fine. I heal for 4. We have Art of War. I'm not weak still. How am I not weak? Hello? Wounds are piling up, but so are the lightning orbs. Trust me, the lightning... If we get a handful of wounds, we actually win, because we have lightning orbs. I'm not afraid of wounds. Oh, because Ginger. That's how we're not weak. Of course. How could I have been so foolish? I need to block for 19. So that's 2 more defense then. Okay. Or Ball Lightning Dual Cast. Let's do that, actually. And I can strike you. This turn hurts a bit. Not much I can do about that. Probably use the energy potion, actually. What I'll do. $75%? Yeah. Easy. Yeah, we don't fear the wounds at all. Not a problem. Stack, but this time it says plus on it. I'm in. Give me the plus. Upgrade Amplify? Upgrade Meditate? Upgrade... Man, Meditate upgrade is pretty good. Can't reasonably amplify both powers in the same turn anyway. Let's upgrade Meditate. Make it 2 cards. Double Energy, also a reasonable upgrade, although I don't think we can spend all the energy if I upgrade it So it's like kind of whatever. Oops. Drink this, please. Excuse me, Mr. Champ. Alright, so the main goal in the first part of the fight is set up, amplify, defrag. We'll amplify buffer later. Being able to meditate stack, actually. That's pretty cool. Not being able to be weak is nice, so we're gradually gaining strength. Our goal now is just kind of gain strength faster than Champ does. Slowly chipping him down. We can also use the incense burner to help with the murder turn. Get out of here. So we want to bring Champ below half. On the turn, the incense burner says 4. Half health for Champ being 220 HP. Guess we could amplify buffer now, right? There's not a whole lot of reason to wait. So 2 turns from now. Next turn we go. Now is the time to strike. Your stinky debuffs too. And then I'll take them back. Because I want them back. That's how it works. Give them to Mir. Definitely glad we used the Cultist Potion. I don't see us doing enough damage to Champ without it. Truly not enough. GG. There it is, Wraith Form Orange Pellets with Runic Pyramid. And Amplify. Oh my god. Get in here. Amplify Wraith Form. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Curse Key seems pretty good, given that I have both the Blue Key and the Darkstone Periapt. So if I get a curse, it's 6 max health, and I don't have to get any curses at all. Could open the Pandora's box, transforming... We still have 8 cards? What? Wow, that's 8 transforms. That's pretty good, actually. But if I've got 3 cost powers, I really would like some more energy here. Take a Curse Key. Oof, would love to be able to get double removes at the shop, but... Burning Elite says no stores for us. That's just how it is. The transforms get affected by Prismatic Shard. No. Nope. Can always play the powers after the fact to remove the negative dexterity and the Wraith Form effect. So now we're back to normal dexterity and we're no longer losing dexterity. And that intangible will stack with the Incense Burner too for extra stupidity. Oh yeah, the Wraith Form heals me for 2 also because, yep, that was wildly necessary. Just setting up Incense Burner here. So that we have turn 1 intangibility for the next fight. Hello World Plus. Make us random common cards. How about you don't do that? Trade all my money for a stinky mask? Not today. Ball and drop my blur? Or a Ball Lightning Plus, our best damage card. I can't lose our best damage card. It's not even that good of a damage card. How do I beat Giant Head? Amplify Wraith Form. Got it. Sorry, Blur. Aha. It's a somewhat tempting upgrade all. 999 gold, but we established no shops, so that's not happening. We either upgrade all cards, and with the healing of the Birdface turn, I'm a bit hesitant to do that. Let's take a Rare Relic and another Combat instead. Then fail to transform the Guardian. No, never good. The Quad Buffer. The Rebuffination. Fool. I have 5 intangible. What do you have? That's right, nothing. And now I have a Stone Calendar. And a Blade Dance Recursion or Barrage Plus. I see Barrage Plus being very good for us. With either a little bit of strength or any amount of more orb slots, which we would happily take. Barrage is quite good. For example, now if we see a Capacitor, we can take it. Pretty stinky overall. I didn't have to potion there, but I wanted to. Deep in my black heart. Good potion. Collect. Pyramid? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know what I've never had? Barrage Talk to the Hand. Where's that? Where is that? Oh, I'm so happy to be intangible next turn. All we have to do is block these fools. I'll take it. So I could hit her with the Ball Lightning. No reason not to, right? Guess I could hit one of the new spawns next turn. So this 100 damage turn turns into 5. Also infinite Frost Orbs if I want them. Also more intangibility if I want it. Yeah, let's just keep the intangible going for a minute. Play a power skill attack this turn. Remove the negative. Just have 3 intangible. So I don't need to kill these daggers either. They'll simply suicide themselves. Do I even want to chill then? No, I want to be lightninging. Defend, lightning, strike, strike. Even the orb got the memo there. Yes, and new summons. Okay, these will die. The new summons we'll have to kill. These are also simply auto-perishing. Okay, so these will be huge threats next turn, which means we want to kill them this turn. And now it's time to chill. Immune to weak, so 1 barrage will kill this. We'll strike here. Meditate barrage. I guess I'll take the ball lightning plus as well. We still need to hurt Repto. Got amplify buffer in hand if I need it. Which I might next turn. Yeah, that would stop this assault. Actually, no, Stone Calendar's going to hit them and kill the daggers, so it's only 16 by 2. Still want to amplify buffer, but for different reasons. And then we'll just cool-headed meditate the ball lightning and the barrage. As you can see, our damage is pretty sad. We're even kind of relying on the strikes a little bit. That is not where we want to be at. Also, this turn is kind of sad in that I would like to have a kill here, but I don't think I do. Alright, well that's health I can get back pretty trivially. Whew. I'm not 100% happy with that as a fight. It tells me worrying things about the state of the deck. And there's no more elites headed our way, so that was our last relic for a while. Terrifying. Do I take a Dagger Throw, Infernal Blade, Just Lucky, or skip? Skip. Upgrade our Wraith form for surezies. Bonus chest, dang it. I don't want a bonus chest. Skip 2 chests in a row, dang it, Kursky. Yikes. This ain't it. All is well. We're invulnerable for several turns. 4 turns, to be precise. Four turns and 4 buffers ago. Amplify and the barrage. Get him. Stone Calendar's next turn. Incense on 4 sounds good. I want it. Give me the divinity. Tantrum's also a hilarious option. To strike multiple times and put us into wrath, but why do 2x damage when you can do 3x? You know? Meditate, amplify, but I can only use it on one card. Leg sweep. I don't have a way to weaken currently. Give me that. Deck's gonna be so slow. So good. So good and slow. Problem is we still have all the starter cards, so I don't know how we can possibly not suck with that. You know? No murdering. Bad Maw. Very bad. And we just have not seen the cards. Whew. We're almost at the end game here, so I think we're gonna die, and it's probably because of Shard. Hey! I'll fight you too. Really wish I had set up Incense Burner differently, but here we are. Realistically, I actually want to do this next turn because we want to barrage twice. We got to kill one of these quickly here. Probably going to use Liquid Memories to do it too. Russian Bowling. Hopefully this fight isn't too... Oh yeah, we've got this. Well, all's well. Easy. Easier. I think I'm going to set him up for Stone Calendar to kill him. Cool. That's a hilarious way to do this. Yet here we are. I've never killed these two with Stone Calendar, I don't think. It's usually not my recommended solution here. Get him, Stone Calendar. Helix, one more buffer. And a panic button. The blocking is real. Where's the damage at? Who cares? Damage is for suckers. Ever get the feeling that sometimes the deck just never fully comes together? That's the roguelike experience. You have to be able to scrounge out a victory even with only a partial tool set. Oh man, it's even Orange Pellet's panic button too. With Pyramid. That's pretty spicy. Maybe should have amplified that, but I don't think I care. Amp the buffer. Really hoping we see another good card from this fight, but I don't know what I'm going to do against the bosses. I'm going to be really honest with you all. I think we might be a little hosed here. Demon Form, another Prostrate would be good. Yeah, Demon Form would make all the difference, honestly. That's all I would need, is one Demon Form. Dear Spire, please give me just one Demon Form. Just one. All I want. Just one, I tell you. I guess Stone Calendars are damage. Rampage? I can't even play that often enough to make a difference. These aren't it. No, Rampage is not it. Not even with Meditate. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Like, sure, theoretically that scales, but it's not fast enough scaling to actually help here. And we're better off meditating the Prostrate. Well, the Rampage Prostrate? Man, the fourth time we draw the Rampage and the Prostrate, they're going to do so much damage. You won't even know. How am I beating Chosen One? Mostly just not playing the power. It shouldn't actually be that hard to beat Chosen One. The Awakened One. And I do have good money. Ooh, but killing the birds could be an issue. Almost just want to buffer turn one. Let's not do that. No, I've been... No, we're intangible off. Worried about the first multi-hit here. Yeah, I'm going to buffer the first hit. Because I want the weakness for the first multi-attack. And if I leg sweep on turn one, I'm not doing that. Unfortunately, we then arrive at this place, where I'm unable to do any substantial damage. And that is indeed a worrying place to be. I guess I could let Stone Calendar kill the birds for me, too? That's illegal. You can't do that. That's illegal. Although, the more I think about it, the more it's possible. I could just play the Wraith Form now. I could even amp the Wraith Form. Be intangible for 7 turns, and then do whatever you want. Although I don't think giving the bird more strength is actually a good idea here. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. What else do you propose, seriously? It just seems a lot easier if I do this. Heck it. And amp the defrag? Or do we just keep those in hand for now? I don't think I want to amp the defrag. Although, how am I going to kill if I don't do that? It's like half our damage? It is like half of my damage. It'll be tricky to block, though. With 8 strength, it's going to be attacking for 14 by 4. We can do to 10 by 4. I can block 10 by 4. Okay. Just 10 by 4. That's not too bad. Takes 1, but I'm okay with that. Or 3, 3, 1, same deal. Oh, but I made a mistake here. Can't quite score a kill, huh? I could with the liquid memories, but that seems wildly unnecessary. Instead, I shall use the panic button. And we shall simply kill on this turn. Well, we actually got some use out of Divinity, at least. How exciting. Great turn to be intangible for. Wow, did we perfectly block that? That's pretty cool. I can't believe this skim isn't upgraded. What happened? Okay, intangible next turn. We'd like to wait a little bit if possible. before we conclude this battle. Looks like our hand is forced here. I'll take it. Alright, ultimately, very clean Awaken 1 fight, if a bit slow. How will we fare against the Time Eater? Pretty badly, I think. I can definitely buy myself a lot of turns in this fight. The fact that we have so many strikes and defends will be deeply problematic for this run in this battle. Okay, attack on this turn. Not going to Wraith form. I think I'm just going to mostly take the hit. Skin. Yeah, just take the hit. It's fine. We have to amplify the defrag. More or less. And now hand clog becoming a real issue here. We can't get to the good cards unless I play cards that aren't doing anything for me on this turn. It's a bit of a bummer here. Let's use the fission now, actually. Don't like that. I do not like that. Alright, amplify, T-Frag next turn. We need our Frost Orb back if we want this to go well. We've only got the one cool-headed. We are so screwed. Like, what hope is there, really? Just trust in the demon form. Surely there will be a demon form. Need only wait. Oh boy. Alright, we'll buffer this. We'll buffer this. Now we need to bring you below half. That we can do this turn. Done. Actually, I didn't need to. Get back the Amplify now, so we can amplify the Wraith form. Let's do it. And the best damage cards. So I'll be losing decks as well, but with 7 turns of Intangible, it really shouldn't matter. We just go ham on Time Eater for 7 turns, and hopefully that's enough. Yeah, this is going well. Believe it or not. Well, I can't play 4 more cards this turn. That's not good. Let's Let's just meditate. Prostrate in the barrage. Still 2 turns of intangible. Bip. Wait. This is an important number. Too late. Can't set up anymore. Got it. That's real. Alright, we'll have to settle with Incense Burner on 1 for Act 4. I don't like it, but it's where we're at. Blasphemy would work great in this deck. That's right, because you can block Blasphemy with either intangibility or buffer, and this deck has spades of both. Just tons. Man, it feels like a Ball Lightning upgrade might be one of my best options. That's sad. Skim upgrade's pretty decent. Amplify upgrade could help. I'll upgrade Amplify, so we can play more than 1 power in 1 turn. Upgrade Strike. Aha, the rare cards we asked for. I see. Well, I think we see what we've wanted here, though. Creative AI is the ultimate answer to all of our problems. Lets us create random powers, and that'll be fantastic. Dead Branch is here, a bit weird with Pyramid. Does After Image work with Shard? Or you mean Creative AI? No. This will only create defect powers. Love the current potions. Can I do Remove and Seek and Creative AI? I can. Or I could get a medical kit instead of the Seek. That's a bit iffy. Adventure Log, thanks for 2 months of support. Medkit will help, since we have so many starter cards that are a problem already. Being able to get rid of the burn and the wound in the heart fight helps. Being able to get rid of the burns in the spear and shield fight helps. Could Pellet Till the -3 focus from Hyper Beam? Yes. Kind of. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Alex Helmar. How do you know when the defect is happy? Because they're hyper beaming. Thud. Alright, -1 strike, please. Finally, a card remove. And now it's either Seek or Medkit. Baylor's choice. I'm going Medkit. I think this deck deals with Clog sufficiently that it's truly, actually important here. I think I just take 12. Keep this for next turn. Go Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning, Meditate. Deal. Probably want to put all the damage on the spear first, because our damage is slow overall, so we have to kill the one that's not going to be shielded consistently. Could keep the buffer by playing the algorithm, but then next turn is going to be ugly. Get better use out of the buffer this turn, doing it. Using it for this purpose. Do lose 1 point of focus, that we can get back. So this turn would be pretty sad. I'd like to be able to turn around next turn. That works. Amp the buffer? Or just single buffer? I want to amp Wraithform, not buffer. Attacks won't do much this turn. Let's just get Art of War, get these out of my hands. We're intangible next turn, thankfully. So the Incense Burner ended up actually lining up correctly. Which means we don't even need to be able to block next turn. But I'm going to Pellets the Panic button this turn anyway. I'm not going to amplify Creative AI. Like I said, I want to amplify the Wraith form here. Oh, I forgot to actually... Well, that's fine. Where is it? Currently losing a buffer stack. Bummer. Oh, I could do this, though. Heat sinks. Strike, chill. Stack. There we go. Double Storm, double Wraith Form. Let's do it. No, double Wraith Form, Fission, double Defrag. Note that since I'm at -1 focus, I want to clear that negative focus before I play the defragment. That way I'll properly be sent to positive focus again. Alright. So many turns of intangible. Stone calendars here. I think we might just have it, Twitch chat. Creative AI was a game changer for us. Gotta be careful. Want incense burner on a reasonable number for hearts. Although, what does that actually mean with this stack? Probably incense on 4. But without knowing the way the draws line up, it could be anything that's correct. Next turn. That's the sort of thing we want to do to the heart. Let's go absolutely ballistic with the blip blap. Holy crap, Twitch chat. I think we just broke the game. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card to your hand. Yes. I want that. What I don't want is this hand. My buffer. I guess I could just make a new buffer. But, I can't play any cards without losing buffer. Could just end turn. I don't think that's a good idea. This is not a swift potion, rather a liquid memories. We will drink the focus potion, though. No reason not to. But yeah, I'm just gonna whatever here. I'm not gonna use that defrag yet. But I will go barrage, ball lightning, barrage. Meditate, skim. Okay, and we end up just blocking that anyway. The combo is here. Wait a minute, I can't get Wraithform in the discard pile. Huh. Interesting problem. Well, actually I could. I have to get creative about it, though. Yeah, I can put a copy of it in the discard, but that's not the point. Three should be enough anyway. Let's make copies of Defrag. Can actually play power attack and skill up this turn. We didn't play an attack. We did not play an attack. That's fine. I want Art of War. We'll purge debuffs next turn. Probably use Panic Button next turn. But if I want the Frail to be gone, I'll have to re-purge the debuffs. Or just have the downtime. I'm cool with that. Let's go power, attack, skill, Panic Button for perfect block. Get rid of these. ABI is a long ways away. Trying to figure out what I use the liquid memories on. Does pellets also remove the -1 per turn debuff? Yes. Yeah, on dual wield, indeed, probably. Just get more Wraithforms. That'd buy us some good time. So what do? Strike. Liquid Memories. Dual wield Wraithform. Amplify Wraithform. Only doing about 30 damage a turn, though. That's not going to be enough yet. Play this first. Power. Attack. Skill. Skill. Power. Attack. So we're intangible for the next 7 turns. We've got even more coming. Now is where the damage starts to come in. Storm is here. Let's go, Storm. This deck is hilarious. Alright, it's buffering time. Keep one of these for... Maybe not this one. Want something to amplify. 4 turns of intangibility left. Heart is fading fast here. There we go. I don't even need the Echo Form anymore. Let's just amp the capacitors for all the lightning orbs. The Zip Zap. GG, Mr. Heart. What a stupid run. GG. GG. That came together at the last minute. GG. What an absurd route to victory. Orange pellets, dual wielding. Wraithworms. Just ridiculous. If it weren't for the automatic damage we produce with our lightning orbs, this was really, really close. I think we're actually only a recycle away from creating a deck that can actually stall indefinitely in the heart fight by creating infinite amounts of intangible. Pretty close. GG, the Baflaw, thanks for the 5 very generous gifted subs. What a ridiculous run. Good times, good times. We were offered a recycle fairly early on, but I turned it down, and we didn't see any targeted exhaust after I got the Runic Pyramid. Very low elite count, too. Only 5 elites. We mostly skipped out on elites in Act 2 because I was scared of the slavers. It actually didn't go that badly. And then in Act 3, we just happened to be punished for not taking the green key because we were forced into a really bad path and then had to fight Super Reptomancer, which went pretty well. All things considered, we built a somewhat damage-anemic deck, very much saved by that last-minute creative AI. We would not have had the damage for Heart without it. My favorite act to kill the Burning Elite? Act 1, if possible. Act 3 is my fallback. Almost never do I do it in Act 2, unless I'm feeling really strong. Very rare for me to fight Burning Elite Act 2. I've had it go badly very many times. Just so scary to fight slavers with some kind of bonus on them. Or Book of Stabbing with any kind of bonus either. Book of Stabbing with 200 max health, Book of Stabbing with 10 damage per stab are both options. Those are horrifying. Floggy joining the list of channel cuties, you betcha. Let me get you added right away there. I got you. I got you. Freeze. Done. The lurking pays off. Huzzah. When's the Act 2 Elite Burning Elite ladder streak? We tried doing a triple Burning Elite challenge run at one point. If you skip the green key from your Burning Elite, you can face them again in later acts. So by skipping your first 2 green keys, you can do a Burning Elite in all 3 acts run, which is a challenge for sure. All right, well, that was a joy. Next up, we're going to try to continue the Watcher streak. Oh, I've heard that BaylorBot is doing some stuff automatically. Let's see if that's true. Kills, yeah, kills automatically updated there. Is the streak accurate? Yes. Oh, man. So another big shout out to Faily for further automating the bot. You saw that we were using commands to do it now, but BaylorBot now automatically knows when I score a win or a loss. It's pretty cool. Actually, no, sorry, B, you were credited with that, weren't you? Let me make sure credit goes to the right person here. Yes, BE. Thank you to you for implementing that automatic wind detection on the Baylor bot. The bot has become so powerful since I started investing in it. Soul Torch just won an A20 run with Silent using a Shiv deck. That's always a challenge. A20 Shiv Silent is tough just because you have such a high chance of fighting Time Eater. Does the bot have a favorite type of orb? Oh, I'm sure it will. Sure it will. All right, next up, the Watcher. First things first, though, it's break time. I'll be back in a few minutes. I've been BX. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Jay Dumlinson asks, how long does prank-banking a video for the YouTube take usually? Seems like a ton of work. There are a lot of things that go into it. I do employ an editor, goes by Riley, who handles most of the YouTube stuff for me. So I've kind of outsourced some of the handling, stuff like thumbnails and the nitty bits of editing and setting all the description and tagging the video properly. There's so many little tweaks and stuff you have to do in YouTube. It ends up being quite a bit. Soul Torch says, have I ever won an A20 run with 50 plus cards? I know for sure I've won an exactly 50 card A20 run. And I can tell you the exact circumstances. That was the final run of the no skip ladder. Let's see, do we have a ladders command? Yeah. So the ladder challenge was a challenge where we tried to win against the heart on every level consecutively, from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20, without losing anywhere along the way. It was one of the first major Spire challenges we accomplished on the channel, and still one of my favorites to this day. The no-skip ladder was a variation of that, where we tried to win streak all 20 Ascension levels of Slay the Spire without ever skipping a card from a card reward. We had to take a card every single reward, and that culminated in an Ascension 20 heart win with a Silent that was 50 cards. Because we took a card at every card reward. It's pretty cool. Welcome, Zeknar and Raiders. Hope your Ironclad runs were wonderful today. I see Zeknar has been absolutely crushing it on the Clad. Very well done. You're just in time for the beginning of a Watcher run here. Vortex Curse said, if I had Shard on Watcher, what are the 3 cards of other characters that I would want most? Energy generation and card draw are a big deal. Probably Offering from Ironclad could be pretty good. What I'd want for Watcher are the powerful attack cards of other characters, or ways to gain strength. So actually, something that'd be filthy good on a Watcher is Flex. Just 0 cost gain strength for a turn. But also Inflame or Demon Form would be pretty powerful. And then big attack cards like Immolate, an X-cost multi-hit like Whirlwind, Skewer, Sunder maybe from Defect. Stuff like that. Reprogram would be very excellent too, very breakable there. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam would be great. Is Reverse Ladder a difficult challenge? Reverse Ladder is kind of like regular ladder, except you're inverting the difficulty curve of it. It gets easier as you go on rather than harder, and you do the hardest part first. So, in theory, Reverse Ladder and regular ladder are identical difficulties, but in practice, with a Reverse Ladder, you fail earlier and get to retry more often. So, you can make more attempts at a Reverse Ladder in the same period of time. But at least for me, when it comes to streaming, it has to be regular forward ladder, because that's where all the dramatic energy is to be found, with escalating difficulty and challenge. We did do a reverse ladder on the stream, and I remember failing at Ascension 9. The hubris. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 38 months. 38 is the sum of the squares of the first 3 primes. 2 squared plus 3 squared plus 5 squared equals 38. That's some math for you. Let's play some Watcher. Good old random rare. I also see Upgrade Eruption being good. I would probably take a Upgrade Eruption if we are forced into an early elite without an upgrade. But probably otherwise I'd take a Rare Relic here. Let's see. Well, almost forced. Odd layout. Guardian at the end of the act means not too bad. Yeah, if I want to go this way, Upgrade Eruption would be the pick. This would be a really good time to pick up the Act 1 Burning Elite. Makes our future pathings a lot more manageable. And it's going to get us an extra relic this act. It's the only way to get 3 elites. So my line of thinking here is that I should take the upgrade card. Upgrade Eruption. That's going to make our early fights really easy. And then we can go far left. Fighting an elite without an upgrade is a little difficult on Watcher, but if you take an upgrade from Niao, it's totally manageable. Depending on what the random rare relic is, though, that could be even easier, right? Like a fossilized helix or pocket watch start is super breakable. Let's just go with the eruption. See where it takes us. Meow. Eruption upgrade. I'd like to be able to play all of this. That's 40... Would be 6 plus 9, 45 damage. Okay, so we just full block. If I draw all of it, you're just dead. Didn't draw it all, but I can do this. Take 1. Like all of these, I think with the early elite, we should just take a Bowling Bash. This card right here is an excellent, excellent answer to the 3 Sentries fight. It's a pretty decent attack otherwise, too. But just clobbers a sentry to death. And, which is, the sentries are the worst matchup of the elites for the Watcher's starting deck. So I think they're the most important one to prepare for early on. Bowling Bash also has broad usefulness in a wide variety of other situations. I think I can block for 1 here. Agreed. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, I think I've learned my lesson about first card Like Water, or early Like Water. Certainly this is not the situation for it. Like Water can be good block. 5 every turn as long as you're in Calm, but it's only good if you've got a reliable way to get into Calm easily. We only have 1 card that does it. Between Deceive, Reality, and Protect, I heavily favor Deceive. Deceive I like to look at as block for 4 and then add a 1-cost Protect to your hand. It's just better, right? Look at Safety and look at Protect. And tell me these cards are balanced against one another. What the heck? There are some situations where the way the Protect is constructed can come out more favorable, like with Establishment. But yeah, it's just a better card, right? And yeah, for example, Protect is only 1 card play against Time Eater or the Heart, so there is a small but existent advantage there. Any 3 attacks next turn would kill. What if I draw Defend, Defend, Deceive, Strike, Strike? Then I'm still fine. Okay. Not the greatest potions in the world, but they'll suffice. Sands of Time might be one of the greatest attacks in the world, though. Sands of Time is a retaining 20 damage attack. Very good for getting through early elites. Sands of Time can either be expensively played immediately for upfront damage, or you can wait until it's cheap and then use it as a powerful late-game card. That said, Consecrate and Cut Through Fate are also very good early-game attacks for Watcher here. I don't think I like Consecrate as much with the Bowling Bash already in the deck. I do like Sands of Time a little bit more, having the Retain block. This Deceive Reality will also help a lot against our Act Boss, by the way. Tough call between Cut and Sands, though. I see both of them being pretty good. I'll take a Sands. And we're looking to kill with, like, Eruption, Sands of Time or something? I think I'll hold the Miracle. Now, bottle that Sands. Now watch this drive. Second Wrath entry is always good to have, and Tantrum's one of the best. 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, and put this card in the draw pile. Beautiful. Generally speaking, I consider Windmill Strike pretty inferior to Sands of Time, but in a pinch, Strike will do. We're not in a pinch anymore, though. Guess I'll take a skill potion over Liquid Bronze. Liquid Bronze exceedingly not very good on Watcher especially. Ooh. I've got some health to spare. Let's take 2 random upgrades. Basically, no matter what these upgrades hit, it's going to help our matchup in the next fight quite a lot. And if things are a little iffy, we can always rest before the Burning Elite. There's no one upgrade that I feel like we need since we already upgraded our Eruption initially. Get Tantrum upgraded and Strike upgraded. That's an excellent increase in our offensive power. Perfect. Windmill Strike only gets +3 with the dummy, that's right. It's sad, but it's true. Could Tantrum and then Vigilance? That feels safest. Being in Wrath for turn 2, a little questionable here. Probably use the skill potion next turn, but it really depends on what we draw. Hoping we see Bowling Bash and a Wrath entry, but we'll see. I keep Miracle in hand. Alright, no Wrath entry, but also no Bowling Bash. That's fine. So we want to block this turn, kill them next turn. Let's employ the skill potion here, because this is a pretty sad turn otherwise. Taking 15 damage, I think we can do better than that. Well, I guess Simmering Fury is helpful, but none of this prevents any damage right now. Bummer. Wreath of Flame's not enough to make our attacks kill. Alright, so we'll just draw more next turn. That means we guaranteed get all of this, and we can absolutely obliterate the sentries next turn. Works for me. Take 15. Into 14. Sure. Actually, Tantrum will already kill you. Let's hit you now. Actually, wait. Doesn't matter, does it? Tantrum kills you, Bowling Bash kills you, Sands of Time kills you. Easy. 2 more upgrades. I do think we're going to rest. We got the good upgrades already anyway. Alpha. I'll take the card that gets out of Wrath Stance. Pretty happy with an Empty Fist here. 1 more attack card to get us through a Gremlin Knob fight in particular. Two upgraded defense. Alright. What do you got? Max health Lagavulin. Spooky. However, we drew Sands of Time turn 1. Not spooky. Am I allowed to Tantrum here? I don't think I am. I think we want to play Vigilance to see reality. Allow the Lagavulin to wake itself up, and we'll proceed from there. Cool. We even redrew the Deceive Reality. Very good. So Vigilance and Safety blocks this turn. Probably want to let Sands of Time go all the way down to free. Let's do this. Miracle, play this Strike, Deceive. Could actually Weak Potion, but I don't feel like I need to. Block with this. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. We get to Tantrum Sands of Time next turn. We're going to reshuffle. So I actually should play Sands of Time now. Not quite, huh? Didn't see this at the time. That's fine. In the small chance that I bottom deck Sands, I'll use the Deceive as well. Take 8. Okay, ultimately, still a very, very good Burning Elite fight. We used no potion, we took 7 damage. Easy. Very easy. More block cards. I don't dislike Prostrate, but I kind of do with a Tantrum Plus. I do like a Ceramic Fish this early. 9 gold per card added. It's not that much, but if we get a Pandora's Box, it'd be good. We'll remove a Defend here, probably. Even though we're fighting Guardian, we'll remove a Defend. Speak of the devil, Strike Dummy is here. Cards containing the text Strike do 3 additional damage. Well, now I'm definitely going to remove a Defend. And I almost wish, that we had taken Windmill Strike. What are you upgrading next? Empty Fist? Sands of Time? You could even think about upgrading a block card before Guardian. Let's do Empty Fist next. That +5 is so huge. What do you got, Mr. Merchant? Oh, a Preserved Insect. 2 Ambrosias? Hello? Dude is loaded. And actually a pretty good Swivel. Making our next attack free. Swivel plus Sands of Time is a fun way to cheat that into play. Pretty hard to turn down Preserved Insect on Watcher. Although I can't afford a Defend remove alongside. That's a little awkward. I'm kind of considering Preserved Insect Swivel here. I do like this Swivel a lot. I'm a little bit worried we have too much bloat. Oh well. For example, Swivel, Sands of Time. Look at the power. Look at it. You. "12 damage strikes. I do sometimes fall for the fasting bait. It is nice with Tantrum. It's pretty sad with Sands of Time, though. I don't think this is currently a good fasting. Could be a good one later, but it's not currently a good one. Let's skip for now. Upgrade the Sands of Time. That does 6 more damage. That's also a pretty powerful upgrade, especially for elite killing. Look at the tiny gremlin knob. He's so cute. Adorable. Beep. And he's gone. Boat thingy yet? 18 block on turn 3. Powerful cards get Inner Peace or Meditate. I think I go Meditate first. Puts us into Calm, also puts a card from the discard pile into our hand. Meditate, Swivel, and Sands of Time? Anyone? Or just meditate your 2 attacks, I guess? Okay, I can use the Miracle, or I can Swivel Sands here. Let's just use the Miracle. Get the Sands cheaper. The Bonk. Safety Vigilance is a perfect block. We'd have to do 50 to transform here, which we actually just can do, right? This is 30 plus 26, 56. We just strike, strike, strike sands. Easy. All right. I like it. And I'll meditate back the sands. And the Deceive, actually, for next turn. Go Deceive, Defend, Safety. Poor Guardian never stood a chance. GG. That's actually a really good establishment. Very rare to see this card do a whole lot, but when we look at Retain, what do we see in the deck? We've got a Sands of Time. Sands of Time will become cheaper by 2 per turn with Establishment in play. Deceive Reality, if we retain the safety for a turn, it becomes free. And anything we return to our hand with Meditate becomes permanently cheaper. That's pretty powerful, actually, for 1 power. That's going to be a lot of energy generation for us in the form of cheapening Retain things. We'll need to add card draw to the deck for the Establishment to feel really good. We want Cut Through Fates, we want Wheel Kicks, we want Sanctities. But I think the Establishment is definitely a step in the right direction. How do I like the Establishment upgrade, making it innate, guaranteed to be in our deck on turn 1? For a deck like this, it's actually rather important, because you really want that discount to start happening quickly. Big agree the deck's going to want to rush down. That's the best way to get card draw, although not the only way. A couple Scrawls would work just fine. Take a... let's lose the Power Potion. I don't trust Power Potions on Watcher. Not consistently good. So, glad we took the energy generating power, because we're not getting energy here. I could take Sozu, but then we're not getting any more potions, and these are pretty sad potions. Could take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. These 2 potions aren't that good, but this would help. Or Black Star to get extra relics off elites. We've already got the green key, so our pathing is unrestricted, and we have the Preserved Insect, which means elites will be a lot easier to kill than normal. It's a pretty good Black Star. I think Captain's Wheel helps a lot, too. Let's do it. Let's take Black Star and harvest some bonus relics. Now, what we can't do is necessarily just suicidally charge into as many elites as possible. I do see we have a 4 elite path, but is it reasonable? It actually looks pretty good. There's the ability to opt out at any time. So I'm talking about this path. Hit an early shop, remove one of our defends, probably. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. There's a rest site here, a rest site here. And again, we can opt out after 1 elite. We can opt out after 2 elites. We can opt out after 3 elites. So we can stop fighting at any time if we feel like we're too close to death. What else do we need to consider here? Looks pretty good. Probably just use the weak potion here. This is pretty sad. Just use the weak potion on you. Back. Choose wrong. Okay, we need to block 18. So, Vigilance Defend or Swivel Defend? Swivel Defend. Keeping the safety in hand so it becomes free. And we get 18 block this turn as well. Tantrum next turn. Let's go defend, meditate, sands, fist. These are all kind of whatever. Does establishment work with Runic Pyramid? No. But it does work with cards from other characters that say retain, such as Well-Laid Plans and Equilibrium. Bummer. $24. Do 12 plus 28 plus 24? That's plenty, right? Yeah, easily kill one. So I believe we do the following. Taking 22 either way, right? Whether one's alive or two. But this way we get a guaranteed kill with the Sands of Time on turn 2. Fight's over. So it's the same turn 1, but a guaranteed end on turn 2. Might as well do that. There's a cut-through fate. Get in here. Alright, healing would be great. Or card removals. Stinky defends. Get out of here. Cursed Tome. Do have a 2-cost attack. I don't know about this. It's because pay 21 health for one of 3 different book relics. Problem is, we'd be rolling into an elite fight with 19 health here in Act 2. That is suspect. Now, there could be a waffle in the shop, but if there was, I won't be able to afford it, so no. Also, it was the hairpiece. Stance Potion looks pretty powerful. Maybe that's better than a colorless potion. Can't do a card removal if I do the Stance Potion, though. Do love Consecrate here, giving us some area damage. Seems nice. It's only a little bit of damage, but it is AoE damage. I think I just remove another defend here. Those are the worst things we can draw in the upcoming elite fight. The Tiny Book. Ooh, I like it. Vigilance, Miracle, Swivel. Set up for next turn. You got it. Could play this now, but let's get it cheaper. Perfect. So I could do Sands first here. So I can play the other stuff. Sands should be 3 cost in my hand. Only got 3 energy. Do I need the assistance from the potion? Don't think this is lethal. Although, with 24 damage strike, it could be, right? Do a quick back of the napkin calc. 26 plus 9 plus 24. I'll have 4 energy left after Eruption. So 1, 2, 3, and then a 4th one that I draw. So assume that we draw into Empty Fist. 14 from the cut, 28 from the Empty Fist, 18 from this strike. That is a grand total of 119 damage. That's not enough. So I think that means I use 1 or both potions. We're almost guaranteed to kill right now with a Distilled Chaos. But that's a good potion, right? It's a pretty good potion. Well, Chaos Ruin Swivel, yes. So I would go Sands of Time, then Eruption, then Chaos Potion. Alright, let's do that. Actually, then Eruption, then Cut Through Fate. Let's get some information. Then Distill Chaos. Empty Fist could cause us to leave Wrath. Actually, no. Hold on. Leave myself at 1 energy here. Cool. And we get a Stance Potion. Who needs to buy that at the shop? Pantograph heals us at boss fights. Lantern energy on turn 1. Cards that I don't want. Let's go in Cherokee Hamlet. The Defect Shard sure did win with Amplify, Orange Pellets, Wraith Form. It was great. Easy. Almost want to rest here. That seems absurd, given that we perfected the first elite. And yet... What are my best upgrades? We could upgrade Establishment? Bowling Bash upgrade might help. A lot. Here, actually. Yeah, let's do that. For what might be some multi-enemy fights here. Dang, Gremlin Leader, that ain't it. That is not it. I think I use the colorless potion here. A Dark Shackles or Panic Button would let me full block. Any offensive card would let me kill both gremlins. I'm okay if we just take 10 and win by killing both gremlins and then meditating the Bowling Bash. Yeah, we really can't allow ourselves to be weakened here. Apotheosis. That makes the strike do 12, so that's enough, right? With Apotheosis, I can kill them both. Good enough. Take 10. I'll allow it. And I want to play all of this, so I'll use the Miracle here. Get back this and this, since we're not being attacked next turn. Take 10. That should be all we need to take here, I imagine. Wrath cards, hello. Thank you. And that just kills. Alright, good fight. 3-turn Gremlin Leader. Wow, a very aggro Gremlin Leader. Get out of here. No one said you could do that. Get a Happy Flower, giving us energy every 3rd turn. The energy is piling up now. Ancient Tea Set, even more energy on turn 1. More cards that don't help that much. Almost assuredly resting here. I think with the Stance Potion, we're still good for another elite, though. Meat on the bone. Hey, if we're at or below half health after a fight, heal. So that should help make this survival a lot more guaranteed. These nerds, in fact, do show up. I was wondering if they would. And this is exactly the opening hand I was looking for. Perfect. These guys are screwed. Don't need to do that, do I? There's no need for that. Statistically bad at stats. Have I ever done a pacifist run of Slay the Spire? What does that entail to you? No attack cards? I think we've done a no attack cards run, where you just do like return damage with thorns and stuff. Ultimately, you have to kill every enemy in Slay the Spire. There's no running, there's no negotiating. I guess you could smoke bomb basically everything. was contemplating using the stance potion to try to get a triple kill this turn. I don't think we need to do that, though. Feels wildly unnecessary. Okay, can't get them all now. That's fine. Just take 7. Take 7, win the fight. Seems good to me. I'll even wait a turn here. Get Happy Flower back up a bit. Make it 2, actually. Give me all the energy turn 1. You heard me. Give me another boat thingy. Now we are blocking on turn 1 and turn 2, as well as drawing a card and getting an energy when an enemy dies. That will help a ton in the collector fight. We're starting to pick up critical mass here, getting relics that are really good. Why have I seen so many copies of Prey? What the heck? I don't think I want to Prey. We're getting closer and closer to actually wanting it, though. Oh, no, you don't. Nice try, nerd. I got your number, though. Bonk. Nice fight. I like Foresight, scrying every turn. Not a big fan of Deviform. Since we already have Establishment, we don't really need another energy-generating power. But I'll take the Scry every turn. Could have tried to set up Beat on the Bone there, that's true. I'll even upgrade that Foresight, actually. We can set up Meat in this fight. Maybe. It'd be pretty hard to take damage, actually. Just automatically block for too much? Whoops. So we want to take 1, which would mean blocking for 21. We can do that. We can do that. Easy peasy. Yes. Inner Peace with Meditate. Very, very good. We can meditate the Inner Peace to draw 3, and with Establishment, it'll be a 0-cost draw 3. Well, that's good. Alright, we seem to have forgotten to draw blocks, so I'm going to go ahead and use the skill potion here. Actually, no. If I take 7 by 2, then that'll put me perfectly into meat range. So, just do your thing, I guess. Have fun. Two-cost Sansa time on turn 2. Use the Bowling Bash also? Yes. No. No. Perfect. So we can play the Sands of Time and then meditate it back, and it'll be free. How cool is that? Get ourselves a meal ticket, healing us at shops. Tungsten Rod, reducing damage we would take. And there's the mantra gain. I do want a devotion, actually. Yes, I do. Let's keep the skill potion. So now we add the first... Now we actually add a Prey, if we see one. Oof, this turn 1. It's almost bad enough to make me want a skill potion, but we're so good in this fight, I really don't think I need to. Fun little fact, you can stack swivel with itself. Multiple swivels means multiple free card attack plays. Miracle Swivel still takes a bit here. I want a safety? No, I don't. I want 2 safeties. You dare attack me again. How dare you? So I've only got 1 swivel. Got it. Alright, we can guaranteed get a calm card, so let's do this. Three free safeties, please. I really like that you're allowed to see the enemy intent before you scry with Foresight each turn. I think it really makes it very powerful. Wow, those torch heads are absolutely screwed. I feel so bad for them. Actually, I'm just going to kill Collector on this turn, I think. As we go Divine, that means Bowling Bash does 22 times 3. Sansa Time does 58. 27, 31. That is not quite enough, actually. At a quick glance, so I think I'll just kill the Torch Heads then. Yeah, and this is while we're weakened. Pretty absurd. GG. It's 182. Was that counting the strike that I drew from killing a minion? Might have been lethal on that turn with Collector. Wasn't really confident. Definitely going to take a scrawl here. More card draw. Helps us get all the retaining cards into our hand, or all the powers into our hand. And then we get set up faster. Definitely the thing this deck is looking to do from here is accelerate itself by just doing what we're doing, but a turn or two earlier. And Scrawl really helps with that. Oh, there was a way to get that kill that turn. Well, heck. Sure seems like a pretty easy coffee dripper to me. We get extra energy every turn. The downside is we can't heal at rest sites, but we can heal from other sources such as Pantograph, Meat on the Bone, and Meal Tickets. That's more healing than we'd ever need. So there's basically no downside to Coffee Dripper. Could take Runic Dome or Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies extra strength or blinding us for the same benefit as the Coffee Dripper, but there's no reason to take an additional downside when we can have this completely inconsequential one. Ooh, great question, Vortex Curse. So let me throw a real brain bender at you. Here is the order of operations at the beginning of the turn. First, You gain Mantra from Damaru, if you have it. Then, Simmering Fury activates and puts you in Wrath stance. Then, Devotion activates and gives you Mantra. So, Devotion, Simmering Fury, very good. Damaru, Simmering Fury, not very good. Four elites again, let's do it. Give me the relics, please. I want the relics, please. Does the order of devotion and Simmering Fury matter on the buffs bar? No. Does not. Vigilance meditate? Yeah. Deceive and... Wrath exit. Precisely. So Sands of Time just kills. We have no side quests to set up, right? Just Happy Flower. I don't care about Happy Flower. Aha! Wait. I mean, it's actually going to be Worship because it ties the two parts of the deck together. We have Retain, Mantra. So, Establishment, Worship. How cool is that? Free upgrade makes it an easy pick for me. I think I'll do Skill Potion over Colorless Potion. That's right, we don't even necessarily want Flower turn 1 because we have Lantern and maybe also the tea set on turn 1. Hello? This is not the opening hand that I wanted. Can't even use Wave of the Hand because I'm not blocking. Well, heck. I'll just take the block 8 potion then. Don't mind if I do. More powers, please. So safety gets cheaper, worship gets cheaper. Life's good. Empty body's kind of whatever. No need. Certainly not going to lose 350 gold right before the store. Shame about the red mask there. Where's 999 gold? That I'd take. Just whining halls. Madnesses, writhes. We don't need them. Usually don't take cards here unless you really need the energy generation from the madnesses or there's other special nonsense going on. Offered a Dolly's Mirror here, which can duplicate any card in the deck, and we have a few upgraded candidates that would be very good. Really like the Mental Fortress as a blocking option. I also like Talk to the Hand as a blocking option. Goes really well with Tantrum. And of course, card removals are pretty tempting here too, and I think I can do... Yes, I can do Mental Fortress, card remove, Dolly's Mirror. So I could double Meditate, which is actually pretty cool with the Establishment. I would really strongly consider double Meditate here. Double Scroll is also a good choice. But the Meditate is upgraded. Or I could just take the additional unupgraded Meditate. For 43 gold. Why no Pen Nib? I mean, additional damage is nice and all. Building the deck for the late game, I'm looking to add card draw and energy generation so that we can produce large amounts of block. Our damage output's more or less where we need it to be already. I don't need a whole lot more damage for the late game, but I do need more block. Do I think we're lacking damage? Not at all. I think we're good in that regard. I might even still remove strikes, actually. Definitely take Fortress, definitely remove a strike. This deck really wants a wallop. That, Mental Fortress gets upgraded, never upgrading Scroll. I'll do the Meditate with the upgrade on it. Ah. We've already got Divinity when we want it. 2 turns from now, I just need block for next turn. Which is going to be this and this. We got a free Meditate now. Swinging for 45 again like a rude boy. Let's see how it is. Oh. With Divinity, we do tons of damage, as you can see. That was a really nasty pattern from the Nemesis, and we barely cared. That's card draw. Courier will make our money go further. Shame is we just spent most of it, so it's not going to matter too much. Vortex Curse says, why does the Watcher love to collect all the boat thingies? Because she wants to build a warship. And she's like water. Oof. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Scry anything that's not a setup card. Let's not meditate. Let's not meditate at all. That's meditate. Meditate. We're divine next turn, so I want free cut through fate and free scroll. That's what I want. So I'll play that later in the turn. Every card we play causes the giant head to take more damage from attack cards for the rest of the turn. So as we play more and more and more cards, they each do more and more and more damage. Very nice thing for the giant head to do for us. Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice. This deck has many good Omniscience targets. Devotion, Mental Fortress, Foresight are all excellent powers to duplicate. We can also just dupe Worship for instant divinity. And that is a strong card, let me tell you. The relics continue to pile up as well. Got Akabeko Tantrum. We've got more max health. We've got one very sad-looking Nemesis here. Thanks for not swinging for 45. Appreciate it. Dang it. Spoke too soon. Classic. At least I've got block for days. Oh wait. Oh, not quite. Close though. If I hadn't played the Worship, I could have just done that right away. Foolish. This should be a perfect way through the fight, though, too. All roads lead to Rome. Plus, I've got boot power. Just had to show the Nemesis a little what for, you know? Oh, Damaru, one more mantra per turn. That's going to speed this up a lot. Whetstone upgrading 2 random attacks could be nice, even if it's just 2 strikes. Don't really want to consecrate plus. It is 2 strikes. All right. But those strikes deal 12 damage. That's a lot of damage, Twitch chat. Now that we're in the late game, I actually do value the power potion for the heart fight especially. Take some events. Tesseract. Look at 3. There's some really good colorless cards. Violence really helps. Panacea can block a debuff. That's kind of interesting. Definitely take a Violence. How about Panic Button? Sure. Take a Panacea to go with the Panic Button? Panacea button? Maybe too many cards to draw through? Heck. This could also block Vuln against Heart. There's some good reasons to have it. I think it does put us at some risk of slow drawing through a 29-card deck in a bad way. But that's what Foresight is for, right? Foresight helps us find the good stuff. Is there anything I want to dupe in there? No, there's not. Bonk. Okay, that almost worked. It almost worked. This would be 72. That's fine. I got Pantograph. I don't really care about a little bit of damage here. Tisn't a big deal. More money? With Career, that's actually really good. We're going to be very, very rich for the final shop. And we are a full boat. Block on turn 1, block on turn 2, block on turn 3. Inner Peace Plus. That's the card draw we've been looking for. Toot toot, Twitch chat. I am a boat and I am in a shop with a bottled scrawl now. Actually, no, a bottled omniscience. Excuse me, not a bottled scrawl. Bottling omniscience lets us dupe anything we want on turn 1, and that basically wins everything. Pretty much. This deck is the boat. Centennial Puzzle's also card draw. What about Ori? Look at 5 card rewards. We're mostly done with the deck, though. Could find another Omniscience. That'd be tempting. Arya says, what are some tips for a 1 relic run? Exclamation point, who needs relics? Got a YouTube video tutorial for 1 relic runs right there for you. Check that one out. Could find a Rushdown, which I think would still be good. I'd take another Mental Fortress. We have Ceramic Fish. All right, let's see what's here. I'll buy the puzzle first, though. Kunai? Kunai or Ori? We're not doing Kunai things. Another Devotion. Probably buy that. Take that, rather. An unupgraded Prostrate. Another Scrawl. Okay, that was worth it, just for the Scrawl. Let's take a Scrawl. Let's take a Prostrate Plus. I don't need Devotion, because I've got Worship. Do I need Carve Reality? I have enough attack cards, right? Got Double Meditate? I'm pretty sure that I do. Is it too late for pressure points? I think so. Mostly we don't need it. We've got a Divinity damage engine that's going to work just fine. Go for 1 removal in the final shop, but let's keep money just so that I can buy a rare card, if there is one. Vortex Curse says, I know the Watcher sometimes has a generous heart. She can get to through violence easily when she has violence. I use the violence to get the violence. Through violence. Let's do double Foresight. I want to scry the world away. Also, your stinky debuff is blocked. Establishment and Scrawl, please. Understood. So I do need that Worship. Excuse me. Bonk. There's the damage card we've been missing. Wheel Kick Plus. Deal 20, draw 2. Yeah. Alright, I think the deck is basically complete now. Which is good, because it's floor 50, so we don't get to add any more cards from here. Generally. Alright, what am I doubling for this fight? I like that we drew Panacea turn 1. Could go double Foresight again. I think that would be pretty powerful. Double Devotion's pretty good. Double Mental Fortress pretty good as well. It's actually Panacea Sanctity first. Oh, we do draw a Panic Button. Alright, I'll use that this turn. Block this instead of the drawdown. Yeah, and then let's double the scrying. I think that's going to be smart. Helps me draw through so much of the garbage in this fight. So, for example, this turn I only get to draw 4 cards, because Time Eater gave us this big stinky debuff. However, I'm allowed to make those 4 cards very good cards. Mental Fortress. Scrawl, Meditate, Worship. Let's be 10 by 3. So let's go Inner Peace, Eruption, Meditate. So make sure we full block here. Get back this and this. Enter Divinity this turn. Keep just Devotion, Prostrate, Deceive Reality. Look at all these extra draws. Everything I'm discarding here is like 1 extra draw, but it's also not a card play against Time Eater. It's pretty cool. Discard everything that is an Inner Peace, Prostrate, Meditate, Wheel Kick. Worship puts us into Divinity again this turn. Triple damage, triple damage. Should have drawn with Inner Peace first. Triple damage. Double damage. Meditate, back the kill. Might not be able to kill next turn. We'll see. Perfect. GG. Alright, same deal here. Double the Foresight. I think Foresight is what we're going to be doubling most of the time. Just so strong. And to see a Worship, Mental Fortress, Meditate. No limited cards per turn. Still don't have Establishment in play. Alright, that's a lot of card draw. Prostrate puts us to 7 energy. No Inner Peace, then Prostrate. 8 energy. And then with the Worship, we're Divine again this turn. Keep the strike, it's 36 damage after all. And GG. Obliterated. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these relics? You prime your stick, deal 2553, pulverizing the heart into a tender meatloaf. Tasty. Making Omniscience cheaper is kind of appealing. I mean, with Ancient T-Set, it really doesn't matter that much, huh? Panacea upgrade could matter. Let's upgrade Establishment. Just make sure I don't draw that on the wrong turn. Souvenir's okay. Talk to the Hand is okay. I think we just remove a card. I don't think we need to get any fancy here. We just purge one card. I just don't know what that card should be. I guess a strike plus? Swivel I see having a purpose here. We'll lose one strike. Like the Bowling Bash quite a bit for this fight. There's some fun stuff we could do with that. Alright, well, with this opening hand, I'm going to Omniscience the Worship. Enter Divinity and then draw 10. 33 damage 4 times. Thanks to Akabeko Divinity Tantrum. This seems pretty okay. Or I can strike for 60. Seems good. A singular strike. And a dang good one at that. Get booted on, you nerd. Trying to block 30 at me, are you? We'll see about that. Shh. Nothing personal, kid. Alright, Mercury Hourglass will do 3 damage per turn to the heart. Toy Ornithopter will heal us 5 per potion used. Do we want to Master Reality? Upgrading cards generated during combat. Upgrades Safety from Deceive and the power from the Power Potion, and that's about it. So no. No, I don't. Alright, well, I think we're in fantastic shape for the heart fight here. Establishment, Mental Fortress, and Omniscience turn 1. You can't do much better than that. I think we also employ the Power Potion. Although currently I'm going to break my pocket... not my pocket watch. I'm going to break the block from the anchor and activate Centennial Puzzle. We'll think about that. What are you? Devaform. Rushdown or another Mental. Oof. Are all very good. I think just a little bit more block is what we're going to want here. We've already got energy out the wazoo. I am going to continue to double Foresight. So if I play Miracle Mental here, we draw off Centennial, or I could just leave this. I don't think I want to do that. So, we get to scry 8. See this pretty abysmal hand? I don't have to deal with this abysmal hand. Discard all of it. Except, I guess, for maybe Panacea. and the inner piece. Okay, probably going to use this as draw 3 with a stance potion. Let's do that. Yeah, that's good. One, two, three, four, 5 exits in the draw pile. 14 cards. That's almost guaranteed, so it's pretty safe to go Eruption Scrawl, but it's not guaranteed, so I'm not going to do it. Play 1 strike and then Scrawl. I'm a coward. Gonna go what? Inner Piece, Empty Fist. See Reality Strike, Meditate. Meditate, returning Inner Piece plus, and Cut Through Fate. Feels pretty reasonable. Definitely glad for the extra Mental Fortress block. Made a big difference here. So these cards are all free now. Okay, we'll full block this by meditating, so let's just play the wheel kick and then meditate it. Feels pretty good. Play the tantrum too, play the tantrum too. Back wheel kick, and this inner piece again, actually. Take 0, thanks to Tungsten Run. Discard all the garbage. Who needs it? Tantrum, actually. Wait, am I going Divine? Probably. Yes. But we are allowed to Tantrum first. Okay, heart damage capped successfully. Play the worship then. Give me 5 more mantra, meditate back the scrawl, and the other inner piece? Sure. Could have also gotten worship there. And we can just redraw into it though. Actually, the Prostrate alone will put me into Divinity here. Just keep these cards. So we're actually at 9 mantra already. Bonk. Good talk. None of that, thanks. That's more like it. Back into Divinity from here. Stance swapping stuff. Let's go. Inner Piece, Empty Fist. Vigilance, Scrawl. Didn't draw the Wrath, huh? It's fine. It's only 60 here. And one more bout of Divinity for the victory. GG, Mr. Hart. GG, get striked to death. GG. GG. That strike, yeah, that strike dummy really carried, huh? GG, everyone. What a win. Clean hour 16. Very rich, very powerful. Very relics. Watch her run. GG. So many relics. Let's see. So that probably updates when we go to the post-end screen, right? Yeah, there we go. And the streak has updated. Cool. So it automatically updated between when BE checked and when I checked. So I think it's when I go to the credit screen is when it checks. My guess. Yeah, so Scry 8 every turn actually really busted, right? You just essentially pick your own draw pile when you're doubling this card with the Omniscience. Pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. No worries, Noman DK. You're looking at 6,000 plus hours of experience with the game kind of being shown off every day on stream. It's kind of turned into a rhythmic dance for me, but it took a long time to build. Most relics in a single run that I can remember, I think we've hit 40 relics before. I know it's possible to actually get more than 50, but it takes really exceptional circumstances for that to happen. Usually that takes Black Star and Courier plus membership card and getting 999 gold in Act 3 to get 50 relics. Possible, though. But surely you can only be a master at 10,000 hours. I mean, I plan on finding out. Plan on finding out. So, next up will be Ironclad. I'm down for some Ironclad action. The theoretical biggest deck you can have. So, fun fact, there's an endless mode in this game, Kayuli. If you play in custom, you can check endless here. Winning will return you to Act 1 with the same deck. So you can play through the Spire over and over and over again, continually building the deck. And it's a testament to how well Slay the Spire is coded. The game will operate with 5,000 cards in your deck, and you can still, like, play without crashing. You can look at the draw pile, you can scry it, you can seek for things. There's no lag. It's pretty well done. Yeah, it's not necessarily an enjoyable way to play, but you can get like a 5,000 damage Mind Blast with 5,000 cards in the draw pile. That's a thing you can do in this game. It's pretty cool. Other really fun way to do Endless is get a Searing Blow and just Searing Blow plus 100. What does that mean? The Blight eventually consumes all. That's a kind of a hint at the Blight Chests modifier, which is intended to be played alongside Endless. If you play with Blight Chests, that means that every time you loop through the game, you'll get a special kind of curse modifier, which will eventually slow you down to the point where you'll be defeated. In theory. In practice, you can still build a deck that almost indefinitely survives. When Endless was first added, these two things were intrinsically linked together, but people wanted to be able to play without the Blight, so they added the option. You can look up the blights on the Slay the Spire wiki, but blights are something you won't see in any other Slay the Spire game mode. They're special modifiers that go below your relics and do things like cap your max health, or prevent you from healing, or limit the number of cards you can play per turn, or give all the enemies artifact, metallicize, and regeneration. Stuff like that. It's nasty. Endless is also the only place to find the Pride Curse. For those of you who have yet to discover this card, you've got one missing question mark card in the Curses tab of your Slay the Spire. It's because you have not seen Pride. Pride is put into your deck on your third cycle through an Endless mode run. It's the only way this card shows up. And it's a curse that you have to pay 1 to exhaust, or you get a new copy on top. So, Endless mode if you're looking to fill this one out. Alright, so... next up, the Ironclad, but first a break for me. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, refill... yeah, I'm going to take a short break, stretch my legs, take care of myself. When I return in a few minutes, we'll play the Ironclad, looking to slay the heart on Ascension 20 in our usual style. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We're back. You know, gets me every time. I walked out of the stream room. The oven says 3:50. I think, dang it, left the oven on. But no, it is simply 3:50 p.m. Stinky oven. Ooh, 250 gold? Max 2 elites. Interesting. Axe Ghost at the end of the act. I mean, it's that or a boss swap. I love 250 gold starts. They're some of my favorite starts in Slay the Spire. So I shall happily take it, and we'll probably try to get the Burning Elite. Go to the early shop here. Unless I want to try to go to the middle store to, like, make it a better shop somehow, and we could go through this guy. I guess we see the first couple of combats, then I can decide. If we're good enough, I'll go this way, delay the first shop. So my 2 paths will be thus. So we get Fire Elite Fire one way or the other. It's just a question of shop now or shop here. Then the second half of the act is basically identical. I want this to be a Searing Blow run, Twitch chat. That's what I want. Hit me. You won't. You can take 6 there since we're healing back to full after the fight. I mean, I'm not going to take a Wild Strike, so I'll take first pick Feel No Pain pretty happily. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. One of my favorites on the Clad. Definitely a card to really build around. Feel No Pain's almost guaranteed value over the course of a Clad run. There are so many different cards that say exhaust that it's very, very easy to find synergies for Feel No Pain. Very, very easy, I tell you. And I'll take a Headbutt, letting us put a card back on top of the draw pile. I mean, could take Havoc to go with the Feel No Pain, but that's pretty unreliable. Let's take the damage card. This feels reasonable. Yeah, let's delay the shop. We'll get about 100 more gold for this first store if I go this path. So I'm going to delay my starting bonus just a little bit. Ouch, Jawworm. In order to get a bit more value then. And if we die to the first elite, then I'm a fool. You fool. Ooh, with a Carnage, it's going to be pretty hard to die to the first elite, though. Ethereal, deal 20. So because it's ethereal, it exhausts. If we don't play it, that means it's a backup block later in the run. And for now, our best damage card. Also, a giant chest with 77 gold, making that first shop so much better. And self-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, we gain block on the next turn. I think I've chosen the correct path here. We're going to roll into this shop with over 500 gold, and it's going to be sweet. This would be a good time to skill potion, wouldn't it? Sad. That wasn't too bad of a potion, though, ultimately. Saved me some good health. I don't need a Whirlwind here. If we fight sentries, I kill them with Feel No Pain. Do I want a Shrug? I'll take a Shrug. We upgrade the Carnage. 28 damage. That combos with Headbutt and Bash to kill the big targets, Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. It is the 3 sentries, though, so there is pretty much no concern here. Don't even think I need to Dex Potion. Carnage exactly kills you if I draw it. I don't. Fair enough. Alright, let's go Feel No Pain Carnage. Take a little bit, and we should be done taking damage now. A very low damage elite fight. Very easy fight overall. Oh, not quite done after all, huh? Easy. Get ourselves a Dream Catcher. Probably not that useful right now, giving us a card reward if we rest. But more importantly, we have over 500 bucks. Also offered Second Wind, Uppercut, Burning Pact. Wow. Pretty happy with this Burning Pact. But Second Wind for Hexagos could be important too. And I mean, Uppercut's nice in the early game as well. But with a Feel No Pain on floor 1, probably Burning Pact. But that's going to be Burning Knob or Lagavulin. Probably actually want to upgrade Bash for that fight. I don't love upgrading Bash early, but I think this is an appropriate time. We're going to want the extra turn of Vulnerable both for the Burning Elite and for the Hexagos battle. And we get no more upgrades. Ooh. Energy is now conserved between turns. Very interesting. Ice Cream can do some pretty powerful things, particularly on Clad. And I would call this a pretty good store overall, too. There's another Feel No Pain here. If I wanted more healing, I could take the Bird Phase turn. I do think this run wants 2 copies of Feel No Pain. I also do think this run wants a toolbox, big time. Give us a card on turn 1. Yes, please. Give me another Feel No Pain. Yes, please. And remove a card. Also, yes, please. Leaves us with 198 bucks, which I don't feel like we use very well here. I could buy a card, but none of the cards are particularly worth buying. I could buy a potion, but I don't feel like we need either of them. Any of them. Especially with 2 combats coming up. So, I think I keep the cash. We'll take the rest of it into Act 2, and we'll have another really good store in the future. Works for me. Take a Madness here. Or just Feel No Pain, defend? Even better. Ice Cream, though. Don't be foolish. Brutality says, at the start of your turn, lose 1 health and draw a card. Well, guess what? That also gives me 3 block on the next turn, and opens up new kinds of scaling with things like Rupture. Yes. Brutality with Self-Forming Clay, very, very good. It's like a free extra metallicize in addition. I'm gonna go good instincts here over violence. Blocking 12. Probably worth it to take 2 here. Yeah. In a fight like this, we don't need to play the brutality, though. That would be overkill. And Flame gives us strength to make our attacks do more damage. It's not a game changer necessarily, but it's definitely nice to have. Helps for Hexaghost a lot. Another card removal. Probably a strike remove? Is that too few attacks? I don't think it is, but it could be. We get a metallicizing Gremlin Knob. Give me the jack of all trades, please. It's the Bomb, which actually does more damage than Carnage does, so I play Bomb over Carnage. You got it. Although, Bomb isn't a good headbutt target. It's still powerful here. Thanks, Toolbox. And I'm gonna keep this energy question mark. Yes, I am. This might have to be a 4-turn fight. We'll see. Flee and Flame Bash. Next turn, pretty sad, right? Not much I can do about that. Okay, these get put in play. Not sure about these. Well, I always survive next turn too, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm definitely about to give us a hard time. That's for sure. Not quite a kill here, unfortunately. Bummer. If this was Carnage instead of Bomb, actually we would have been there, so I made a mistake when I played the Bomb over the Carnage. Because of the redraw. The fact that we might have been redrawing was actually a big deal here. The good news is we have a Dreamcatcher, so this is fine. Currently, I am living on 1 and then dying to Brutality. Okay, let's not do that. Seems better. Alright, well, Toolbox baited me a bit, but we're fine. Bag. Acquire. Alright, with Brutality in the deck, there's no way I'm fighting Hexaghost at 11 health. Give me a freaking Dark Embrace. How about that? Thanks, Dreamcatcher. Easy. Easy, easy. Am I relying on Carnage for this fight? I don't think that I am. Okay, let's just go Appa, Brutality, Dark Embrace. Good luck to us. Draw all of this next turn, so let's just save the energy. Now we've got 6 draw per turn with Ice Cream and some hot nonsense. We are officially creaming, as the kids say.
sure aren't killing Hexaghost fast enough here, am I? No, I'm not. It's fine. We can survive Inferno. Should have headbutted the shrug there. Carnage will save us, that's right. Thanks, Carnage. You keep doing. Don't want to play attacks if we don't have vulnerable, so being a little choosy. Take 12, go down to 10, not acceptable. Really struggling here, huh? All we have are 18 damage strikes. Keep that energy. Need these cards for next turn, so I'm not even going to play... Oh, I have to play defend though, huh? Yikes. So many freaking burns, man. Uh-oh. Next turn. Oh, I'm dying. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Let's see. 18, 18, 18, 22. Ugh. It's not quite enough, huh? Really just lacking damage for this fight. There's another Inferno next turn, by the way. So we have to, like, kill also. I think we're just dead here. The most damage I can do is... 36 plus 40, 76. So we're just very slightly short here. Was there a rampage? 18, 18, 18, 22 is not enough. No, that's not how math works, unfortunately. It's only 76. So I think we headbutt... Yeah, headbutt Burning Pact or headbutt Shrug are both decent options here. I'm gonna do the Burning Pact. I don't think it's gonna be enough to save me, actually. Just gonna draw into more burns here. Or be otherwise unable to survive. Let's see. 12, 12, 24. We have 19 plus 7. It's 26. Okay, so we're there? Question mark? But there's no attack to headbutt. Son of a gun. So I'm dead next turn because I don't have enough attacks in hand. This brings it to 40. Next turn I can only play 2 strikes. So I have to strike this turn, and next turn top deck off the 6th draw. I need to draw either strike or headbutt to get the kill. No luck. GG. All right.
well, that was my bad. I failed to add cards to the deck that could beat Hexaghost. And there were plenty that I skipped, right? Honestly, Clothesline might have been enough. Chemokinesis might have been enough. Twin Strike, actually, was the easiest answer. If I bought the Twin Strike, we would have won at the shop. Maybe the Heavy Blade, but that was early. All right, let's go again. Second Wind would not have been enough damage to kill Hexaghost. It's not how it works. Let's boss swap. I'm just gonna throw this run real hard. Sounds fun. Okay. Plat Frog. Full energy is pretty good, though. Technically, Blood for Blood's the better card. I don't like it with Choker, though. I'll take a Flame Barrier. Health. Yikes. Wakey, wakey. Clothesline Attack Potion was a really good find. Should be easy. $14 exactly. Nice. Potion preserved. Sure, I'll take a headbutt. I don't need to go to that store, but I will. Remove a strike, if nothing else. Maybe could have taken the blue key over Nunchaku. Definitely gonna repeat my history with buying a Feel No Pain. Hell yeah. Can't afford it. Fiend Fire alongside, so I'll just lose a strike. 25 health going into what? Sentries? Should be easy. Gremlin Knob also should be easy. It's a good fight for Explosive Potion, maybe. I'll say. What an abysmal draw. Fair enough.
No self-forming clay this time. Choker X cost. That's a good thing, though. Take a whirlwind. Did I freak the bot out? Did my script crash? Yes. It sure did. All right. Carl Camoni, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QC Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Don't like Anger very much with the Velvet Choker. Nor Havoc or Dual Wield. This is not enough health for Guardian to feel safe, although we probably beat Guardian without taking damage. I'm gonna rest just in case. And even if we do beat Guardian without taking damage, we'll get to keep some of that health for the next act. However, it looks like we've absolutely bricked our draw, so we're probably getting hit for 36 next turn. Unless Whirlwind does it. 14 times 3, that is enough. Good job, Whirlwinds. Very well done. Have a taste of the flames. Enjoy, Guardian. Gosh, I love Flame Barrier. Such a cool card. Spin to win. Fun fact, you only take damage one time from Guardian's Thorns, even though you played an attack that hits twice, because Sharp Hide is only per attack card. GG. Alright, yeah, we perfected that fight. Easy peasy. But still. Don't want a Reaper. Bludgeon's actually kind of decent with the Frog and the Choker, actually. Of all things. But we've got a Whirlwind. I'm thinking about offering a Reaper here. Do like Reaper quite a bit. We already want Strength Gain. Let's take a Reaper. Cage, Dome, Bark. Probably Cage, but I don't like these options at all. Why play many card when few card will do? Offering does feel a little bit less good with Velvet Choker. Yeah, see a Stinky Strikes, I guess, but I don't love these picks. The Whirlwind is our damage now. Dome Choker is definitely awkward. Call it awkward. It's a lot of rest sites. Do I want that? Upgrades. Or are we leaning more elite heavy? Go this way. Maybe this way. Reaper won't do a dang thing, but I can get back my Flame Barrier. 42, right? Do that. Mixed feelings on it, but it worked. Get our potion back. Get a searing blow. Birds? Where the whirlwind at, birds? Come on. One time. Why? Why you gotta do me like that? Forget whirlwind. Give him a taste of the barrier. Enjoy, nerds. Got him. Pommel Strike Plus versus Disarm Minus. Disarm's pretty good in a few fights this act, notably Book of Stabbing, but I think Pommel Strike is a little too valuable to give up here. Fools. Wow, there's certainly some cards here. Impervious is here, Demon Form is here, Brimstone is here. The Chadstone. Brimstone gives us 2 strength per turn, but all enemies 1 strength per turn. Very powerful with Reaper and Whirlwind. Very powerful with Reaper and Whirlwind. So is the Demon Form, of course. Demon Form sure is a Velvet Choker card, too. So I really like Demon Form here. Brimstone's like having a Demon Form in play. Doesn't even cost us a card play. I'm gonna do it. Let's make this a Brimstone run. We just got past the birds too, like, let's do it. Events or combats now. Do we go apparitions? That seems kind of spooky. Probably correct though. It's birds. Oh boy, is it ever birds. Yikes. Caw-caw. Why is that number so big? Help! Help! This number is too big. No. Yeah, Dark Shackles would be a really nice card for this deck. I agree. Big like. Since we've got a Brimstone, we'll upgrade the Hoovy Blade. Definitely want to keep this deck comparatively small. $20. Easy. Bonk. Pummel Plus. 2 damage 5 times and exhaust. Yeah. Now that's a strong card. The Blappening. Look at that. Looks like a good fight for a power potion. What do you got? Corruption. Sure. Definitely got to kill the Book of Stabbing ASAP here. Can be absolutely no nonsense. How much damage will Heavy Blade do? 4 strength, 4 times 5, 34. 34 times 1.75. Heavy Blade does 59 damage, which is not going to be enough. I don't think. Do Clap, Headbutt, Pummel, Heavy Blade. No, that won't be enough. Close, but not quite. Two more cards. So Headbutt, True Grit. You vulnerable next turn? No, you're not. Give me that. Actually, give me the Pummel Strike. Actually, no. Heavy Blade. Okay, so I can't use the Reaper unless I use the Fire Potion. I don't think I need to do that. One more Strength. And a Demon Form or a Shockwave. Holy moly. Shockwave, pretty hard to ignore. Yeah, we've got Brimstone, so all of our strength is coming from our relics currently. And it's enough that we don't necessarily want Inflame cards. And with a Reaper, I think I'm taking the Demon Form here. I'll take the next Shockwave we see. I'll definitely take an Orichalcum. Minimum block of 6. Love that. And I'm going to try to heal here. We'll see. May not be feasible. Get 5 health back at least. And another Pummel. Too good to not take, really. Okay, Grim Leader seems easy. Oof. But I have... this. Demon Form, a Whirlwind. Get 1 energy back from Nunchaku, play this. Maybe Fire Potion? Yeah, let's do that. Try not to get attacked by the Grim Leader. Actually, just outright kill on that turn almost. And we should be able to Reaper for some health here. Yeah, 17 to all. Easy full heal, easy Dead Branch, easy Ironclad. I like it. Got lots of cards that exhaust, so getting a random new card is going to be very, very good. Let's upgrade the Feel No Pain. Still want to keep our eyes out for Disarm and Corruption and more Feel No Pains. Things like that. Bit of an ouchie here, but I'm not worried. These two are absolute chumps against a Brimstone Ironclad. There's just no hope for them. I think I've got enough strength scaling attacks. I don't need an upgraded boomerang because we've already got Heavy Blade Plus, Pummel Plus, and Pummel Minus, and Whirlwind Plus. Any further cards we add just get us further away from the demon form, something we don't particularly want. I don't think my upgrades are actually that good here, so I'm going to recall. Like, we could upgrade Pummel to hit one more time, we could upgrade Reaper for one more damage, one more heal, but I don't think any of that really matters. Do 11 damage or Art of War? It's Art of War. So we gain 5 strength per turn. Now that should allow us to kill just about everything pretty dang quickly here. Gonna headbutt the Whirlwind? Yeah. All damage on the Collector. Heck yeah. No! Dead Branch, why? Why do you do me dirty like that? Oh, you're dead? Wow, Jesus, deck does damage. Turn 3 with 13 strength. Dead. And a real corruption. Or an impervious. Get the corruption, though. And Snecko-Eye or Runic Pyramid or Runic Cube. I don't think it's Runic Pyramid. I think Snecko-Eye with 2/3 cost powers, with Heavy Blade Plus, with Reaper, with Whirlwind, with Flame Barrier. I think Snecko-Eye is very good. Yeah, I don't really like Runic Pyramid Dead Branch. Definitely don't like Runic Cube Velvet Choker. So I'm thinking Snecko-Eye is the clear superior here. This run has some serious legs. Still looking for a disarm or something. We do want to get a lot of card rewards. This looks pretty good. That's a lot of fights. And a shop. Already got our green key and our red key. Just need the blue key this act. Never skip leg day. Not even once. Not even on Christmas. So we're winning a spiker, usually not advised. Corruption goes burr. Oh. Dead. Shrug, Trugget, Battle Trance. Can't have too many shrugs with the corruption. That's what I always say. Can't have too many apotheoses with the corruption either. Purity is weird. I'll take one purity. Actually, what about Panacea? Let's take one purity. Yeah, there's only one. Okay. With Corruption in play, that'll let me exhaust a bunch of stuff in my hand, getting block or otherwise removing things. What do we think? Lose Defend, lose Feel No Pain plus, or lose Heavy Blade plus? See you later, Defend. And see you right now, Potion Belt. More potion slots. Could take Prismatic Shard here, although I don't see us taking the off-class color cards from too many people. And would strongly prefer to find Ironclad cards, like Disarm anyway. But what I will do is put an Ancient Potion in the Potion Belt. That guarantees that we can block Vulnerable from Heart, which can be a big way to survive the initial phase of Heart with a Brimstone. So I think that's important. Now, that's a big number, but not as big a number as 138. Bonk. Tungsten Rod reduces damage we take by 1. Could see a Burning Pact being okay here. Take one of these. Prefer a second win, but that'll do for now. Elixir could also be nice to exhaust stuff like stinky statuses. We're okay. Ouch. Spire growth is bullying me. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Entropic Brew with Potion Belt. Very good. Don't want a Bloodletting or an Infernal Blade. Do want to heal to full here if we can. Demon Form turn 1 will help. $22 heal. I think we can do better. And I was right. Unupgraded. No thanks. Gotta take the Sapphire Key, although Bottled Whirlwind sure would be nice. We need to get to Act 4 here. The Transient. Can we kill it? Question before us. Bonk. Science pointy, yes. Double corruption. Bonk. And chonk. A 190 damage heavy blade. Heck yeah. Bonk. Poor guy never stood a chance, really. This card blocks enough that I think we're going to want it for heart. 13 plus feel no pain. Pretty good. Keep that Reaper. Okay, gotta get the vulnerable down. Bonk. Bonk. Preserved Insect, you're a little bit late. Gambler's Brew is good, though. Take that over a weak potion. Upgrade this. Not sure about that, actually. Spooky. Substantially less spooky. And then bonk. Calipers allow us to retain some of our block. I think that's pretty incredible here. Not going to take another unupgraded Ghostly. I will take... I think actually Elixir is better than Gambler's Brew. I like the current potion array. So I'll leave a Gambler's Brew on the ground, which is a very good sign for the run, if I'm doing that. Very good sign. Alright, I'll swap out the Gambler's Brew if you insist. Oh, disarm, wherefore out thou disarm? Guess I'll upgrade Shrug. And now it's Bird Nerd time. This fight's a little spooky. Because my block is really inconsistent. We just have to win really fast. Thank you, Orichalcum, I suppose. Second win's not bad. Give me back my Shrug, actually. Yes, I'm going to play Demon Form on this turn. Back to full now? Sure. That really ain't it next turn, huh? Makes me want to just end turn here, kill next turn with headbutt the heavy blade. That seems way more humanly reasonable. Let's just take this damage. Although I can't headbutt anything because bottom of the draw pile. $50 times 5. Dang. The Strunkening. Bimrin, thanks for 28 months of support. Will Time Eater stand a chance here? I think the answer is nope. Not a chance. Although that sure is a big number, Time Eater. Stop it there. I think heavy for 70 is not really worth it. I don't think you can escape me. Get out of here. To them, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? And the source of this choker just kind of crushing everything, actually. Be testing out our new score command, which shows the current score of the run. I think that should also be shown live on the website, too. Exclamation point website. If you haven't seen it, you can follow along with the current run. My website, balalore.tv. Upgrade Purity, upgrade Pummel. Let's get the Pummel upgraded. Corruption upgrade doesn't do anything because the cost is randomized, so... Although Corruption upgraded from 3 to 2, normally pretty good, in a Snecko deck, it doesn't do anything. I used to be like you. Then I bought the hand drill. Let's see, weakness. Do we have good access to weakness? We have Dead Branch, so yes. Could simply remove a card, or I can buy more max health. I don't think anything else is all that good here. Let's lose one of those stinky strikes. These are pretty bad. Has hand drill ever been worth it to me? I've bought it a couple times, but I'd never say it was worth it. Hand drill is just so unhelpful. Only about a third of enemies in the Spire produce block. Of those that do, a very significant number have artifact. And of those that do, most of them don't do it in the early turns when you want the vulnerable. So in practice, the layered conditionality of the hand drill is just so awkward. You have to have the enemy with block, then the enemy has to have their block broken, and then you have to be able to take advantage of vulnerable. And just doing all three of those is so unlikely. But it's nice against Champ, it's nice against Avocado. There's a few other things it's okay for. This is a very scary turn, too. But I have the potion, so we'll be fine. I'm not gonna Pummel Strike, because I want the energy from Art of War. Twelve by 4. Got Corruption, Demon Form, Purity, Reaper. Alright, let's start with Corruption, Purity. Dark Embrace, huh? Okay, I'll bite. Bummer. Well, we got a Reaper for a reason, right? Okay. Yeah, ow. Oof. Sound the ouch alarm, but not from here. But also yes for me. Help. Please help. Oof. Guess I can upgrade the Reaper for one more. Let's try to block a bit. Perfect. Shockwave's good. 17 times 4, terrifying. Easy blocking, though. Never had a problem in my life. Never didn't have a Shockwave Plus in my life, either. Perfect. Really glad we skipped Shockwave for Demon Form. We get the second Shockwave just in time for the final battle. But now's the tricky part. We have to beat the Heart with Brimstone, and we don't have a Disarm in the deck. We do ever have a Dead Branch, so Dead Branch, please save me. Please just do it. Okay, we Shockwave. Gonna Artifact this turn. Do I gamble now? I would really like to get the powers in play early, so yes, let's gamble now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw 3 more. Okay, we got Demon Form turn 1. That'll have to be good enough. Big hit first is actually kind of scary. Seems like a good time to use the elixir. We also need to kill the Heart really quickly here, because we can't survive long in this fight, so doing damage is actually paramount here. It's a bit unfortunate, or is it? This is any number of cards? Any number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Actually, Evolve is pretty good. That's guaranteed 3 draws next turn. Or I could Rage Dropkick into probably an Ethereal card. And yeah, it's time to drink this. What do we got? Another Elixir. Nice. Fear Potion, Dex Potion gets drank. This isn't what I Elixir, is it? I don't think so. Play the regular Evolve. Okay, that's a manageable number. The next multi-attack won't be, though, so we really have to speed up and kill now. Now. Or do we? that barricade on top. Reroll the price. Play Sword Boomerang, play Flame Barrier. Two-cost barricade. It's better than 0. Or 1 or whatever. 3. Numbers? Surprisingly difficult. Make sure to cap. Exhaust some of this. All of it, mostly, actually. Just like all of it. Everything except Heavy Blade and True Grit. Get to retain all of this block. Could play Bloodletting and some other stuff. I don't think that ends up working out. Stop there. Hey, we don't face a multi-attack, so as long as we cap damage now and next turn, we're good. Question is, how do I cap damage? And play the Corruption? I guess I don't have to. Play the Corruption is the answer. I just play Whirlwind. Defend. Shoot, artifact. I should have used the Fear Potion a while ago. That's what I learned. I should have used this potion on the first buff turn. I was not looking at the vulnerable count. Let's see, 7 times 15 is 105, huh? Alright, so people stop asking me to use the potion. There, I used the potion. So, there's a couple of things we can do. We can top deck a good card with Shrug. Can't believe we never played Corruption this fight. Sword Boomerang Whirlwind's not enough, unfortunately. Can't Thunderclap here either. So it looks like we have to Shrug. Actually, what about upgraded Sword Boomerang? 31 times 4. Plus 36. That's not enough, right? That's still only 160 damage. So that doesn't kill either. Uh-oh. Looks like I died to my own failing to use the Fear Potion at the appropriate time. Rip. Bummer. Did that to myself. Dang. Super winnable fight if I were to save and quit. I'm not going to, though. I am not going to. GG. Like I said at the beginning of the run, I was going to throw this. GG. Alright, that should be enough Spire for today. That was fun, though. HTM, thank you so much for the 5 generous gifted subs. Yeah, a good example of how we needed to slow down and think a little bit there. It's just a misplay of... All I needed to know was that the vulnerable was going to wear out on the final damage turn I needed. And use the potion accordingly. Oh well. Oh well. And yeah, there was no way to block that. That was 7 times 15 is 105. Which we did not have. Bummer. Bummer. Well, that's fine. There's no streak to lose. I'll play some Brotato to wind us down. That sounds like a nice, cozy unwinding. But first, it's break time for me. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. I guess I'll leave you on the Brotato menu. Yeah, no, we needed way more than 26 block for that. Not sure how much health we were at. We were at like 50? So we needed like 50 block to stay alive. GG. $50 is 9 hits or so? No, 50 is 7 hits. 7 times 7 is 49. The tungsten rod won't apply to hits that affect block. But yeah, I don't have too many regrets over that run. Means we get to play another Ironclad run. Nothing wrong with that for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we will be opening with some Slay the Spire, and then in the second half of stream I'll be taking a sponsored look at a new entry to the deck building roguelite genre by the devs of Wakfu, of all things. One More Gate, a Wakfu legend. It's something I'll be checking out. I'm rather intrigued by that. But for today, it's Brotato time. So, quick break for me. Back in a few minutes when I return. We'll play some more Danger 1 runs and get some more items unlocked. We've still got many, many characters to win with here. Regimeta says, what kind of game is this? This is what you would call maybe a Vampire Survivors-like, or a Bullet Heaven, perhaps. The premise is that we have to survive hordes and hordes of oncoming waves of enemies while attacking with up to 6 weapons automatically. You don't have to aim or press any attack button or anything like that. All you have to do is avoid enemies, pick up resources, and make choices about your build. It's pretty fun. An arena survival game. That's a good description of it. Anyway, I will take a very quick break, and when I return, Brotato. BRB.
All right. Your wait is at its end. So, in Brotato, you choose one of rather overwhelming roster of characters to start your run. I want to try the Mutant. Mutant gets triple experience gain, so way more levels, but items are more expensive. So, more level ups, less items. You're essentially kind of transforming the way the build develops. So I want to start with a Ghost Axe. What weapon is a good starter? I'll try Taser start. I know that's a weird pick. So this is sort of the arena in Brotato. Goals to survive as many waves as possible. There are 20 in total. And the whole time, at the end of each wave, you can assign level ups to alter your stats. And then you'll get a shop where you can purchase stuff. Let's go +1 armor and +5 luck to start here. Take a lightning shiv? Sure. Hitting an enemy spawns a lightning projectile, bouncing and dealing 5 damage. I'm gonna do kind of an elemental thing. I'll lock the wand in, too. You can wield up to 6 weapons at a time in Brotato, and if you equip multiple weapons of the same type, with the same tag, you'll get bonuses. So the Taser and Lightning Shiv both have the elemental tag. For 2 elemental items equipped, we get +1 elemental damage. So that helps a bit. Level 4. Let's get some early harvesting. Harvesting is a stat that will give us bonus materials and experience every single wave. I'll take a little bit of HP regen. Two lightning shivs, sure. Got a bit of a weird weapon arrangement, but that's fine. So the materials, the green items on the ground, are what actually gives us the money and experience. Any materials that we don't pick up are put into a separate total, that 4 there in the upper left. That's money that will get dropped next wave. So you really want to pick up the materials immediately to get the benefits. There we go. Let's upgrade our brain. We want elemental damage. I've decided I'm going elemental mutant. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but we're trying it. Stabby McNiperson, thanks for 8 months of support. And let's take some more luck. Luck effects are offerings that level up. So for example here, offered Heart 3, a purple grade perk. You're more likely to see these with a high luck stat. Ooh. Lost Duck is nice, but minus elemental, I don't know. Not today, Duck. Not today. All right, now at +7 elemental damage, we can get a lot of murdering done. Everyone is the mage yet? Yes. Yes, indeed. I really like the beanie. Speed ups are a really, really valuable stat to me. And I've been liking HP regen more. Let's take some more HP regen. Let's take some attack speed up. Let's take another taser. Heck yeah. That gives us some harvesting stat. I can also take this hand for some more bonus harvesting stat. We'll do it. Teacher. More XP gain. I like it. Actually, lock all of these. I don't even know if Bean Teacher is good for this character, but I feel compelled to stack more XP gain. I want to see a level 30 character. Oblox, thanks for 26 months. The Double Baker's Dozen. So experience grants you levels. Every level is 1 max health for your character and a stat up perk as well. So I'll show you at the end of the wave the level up perks. Oh, he murdering though. Yes, we got enough for the bean. Good. So when we level up here at the end of the wave, get to choose these body part perks. There's 1 perk for every different stat in the game, so like 16 or so. Let's take some more attack speed. 3 armor, 10 harvesting. It's wave 5? I'll take the 10 harvesting, but that's a little greedy. Just a little bit. But more harvesting means more experience, means more level ups, you know? This is wave 6, but we're level 12. This character gets a lot more experience, so the whole gimmick is level up a lot. And that's good. Scared Sausage. Wow, just to find one of these randomly when we're going elemental is perfect. Attacks have a chance to light enemies on fire. You betcha. All right, now let's take some armor. Alloys everything except elemental damage. Bummer. Ooh, coupon. So buying another lightning shiv there upgraded the one that I had. You can combine 2 items of the same type and tier into a higher level tier. So 2 lightning shivs becomes a lightning shiv 2, which does higher base damage, and the elemental projectile bounces an additional time. Flaming brass knuckles are also pretty good here, right? 19 times 5 flaming damage. Let's lock those in as well. Sure, I'll take some more damage. And I'll definitely take 15 more attack speed. And I think it's time we get some move speed. Although the 12% damage here is tempting. Rocket launcher. Cool. I'm gonna recycle the wand by the fist. Recycle the hand by the taser or upgrade a taser? Let's just upgrade a taser. Keep that one hand for now. It's giving me 2 unarmed items, so I'm getting 3% dodge out of that. Wow, these big guys just die immediately? That's a good sign. Get them.
Burning Dot does not stack. That is unfortunately correct. I don't know 100% how precedence is given. But yeah, you can't stack it, sadly. Good wave. Cog, I'm not using engineering items, so no. But I will take another 15 luck, don't mind if I do. And reroll this? Let's reroll this. 7 crit chance, sure. More XP gain, I want it. Hand 2 is probably not worth the purchase price. I'm feeling strong. Give me more enemies. 5% more enemies can be 5% more resources, as long as you can kill them. You have to be able to kill them. It's also 5% more experience. Already level 18 with this character on wave 9, keeping up a good rate of 2 levels per wave. Hoover it all up. Give me that. Three level ups this wave. See that? 3 level ups. Let's roll. Actually, what? These scale with melee, right? I could see 6 melee damage actually mattering here. Sure. Take some dodge? Already got positive dodge. Take it. 15 more attack speed. I want it. I'll take a wheelbarrow. It's a little greedy, but here we are. Not gonna take a muscly dude. Incendiary turret doesn't scale with elemental. It's an engineering item, unfortunately. Shredder 3. Ooh, sad tomato. Gives us way more HP regen, but we start waves down some of our health. Sure. 16 HP regen should be pretty good. It's almost time to get rid of this hand. The blip lapping. You know. Ah, just in time to get another 3 level up wave. Perfect. Recycle the weird food. And let's take 2 more elemental damage. 7% crit chance again. And I'll reroll this. 60 range. Wow. We're using a couple ranged weapons. The tasers are affected, and even the melee weapons benefit. I'll take this tier 4 perk because of how much raw stats it is. Double gentle alien, I'm down. think I'm going to discard the hand now and go triple Lightning Shiv rather than upgrade a Lightning Shiv. We'll also take the Ritual here, which gives us damage and a little bit of lifesteal, although I can't benefit from the lifesteal yet. 6% damage is pretty good. And we'll reroll. So I'll take 10 luck. Not particularly happy with that level up. Chopper 2. Baby with a beard, so good for range damage builds, which is not what we're doing. Don't mind Little Frog. Do like the pickup radius boost it gives. Don't really like the penalty to dodge chance, though. I do like Snail. Make these enemies slower, please. And I'll take an injection. Blindfold is great. Another Flaming Brass Knuckles so that we can upgrade the one we have is great. Perfect. Could even go double Flaming Brass Knuckles. Like combine the Lightning Shivs or something. Ooh, double crates this early. That's nice. Luck also affects your chance to get item crates during waves. And we do have 40 luck at this point. Probably my favorite stat in this game is luck. I just love seeing the purple and red items. Feels too good. Yeah, level 25. Fun fact, level 25 guarantees you a red tier perk. So we get offered 4 red options from our level up here. And we could even reroll to get whatever it is that we want optimally. I'm pretty happy with 4 points of armor. That'll dramatically reduce the damage we take, making our hit points go a lot further. What character is the best? I haven't even tried them all yet, so I don't know if I can speak to that. I really like the characters that are focused on a specific weapon type, though. The Ranger, the Mage, the Brawler, they're all pretty good. 12% damage, please. Upgrade the Knuckles, please. Purple Flaming Brass Knuckles. 37 by 6. 10% more enemies. Yes, please. Just give me all the enemies. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but I like it. Alright, we're at plus 20% enemies. That is a really horrifying place to be at. Are all level up perks now red? No, just the one for level 25. I'm not sure what happens at level 30. I've never been there, but we're going to find out. Because of our luck stat, we'll still see red perks occasionally, though. Level 27. Yeah, man, 120 bucks, but I'll take 20 range, 10 attack speed. So yeah, not all red here. But we can get a red perk by rerolling. 5 HP regen. Or 15 more attack speed. Take the HP here. Definitely reroll this. Kind of expensive. Take 6 dodge. More crit chance and dodge. You got it. And yeah, let's combine 2 lightning shivs into a lightning shiv 3. Bounces 3 times. Pick up another flaming brass knuckles. And go to town. We have the game's damage modified. Now, we're playing on Danger 1, but otherwise, character accessibility is at 100% normal. But oh, you can't change that once you're in a run. But yeah, we have normal enemy stats and all that. I should probably put Danger 1 in the title again. If it's not already there. No, it is. Okay. Literally the first thing the title says. Huzzah! Once I get all the unlocks, we might do some Danger 5 runs, but right now I'm really just enjoying trying each character out one time, seeing how they play. Vampire Survivors is definitely more of a cakewalk than Brotato is, that's for sure. A lot more comfortable. And with Vampire Survivors, because you get like persistent unlocks between runs, you gradually get stronger and stronger. That's not the case in Brotato. So you can't unlock your way to victory or anything like that. Just 1 level up. Sad. The level rolls are really expensive. Take 8 damage up, I guess. Exoskeleton. One of my favorite items. You get a ton of armor, crit chance, and speed for a loss in sustain. A good trade in my book. Sure, give me more trees. Why not? Yeah, not all the unlocks in Brotato actually make the game even easier. They're just adding to the item pool, kind of like Slay the Spire's card unlocks. Nothing like you start runs with 100 more materials, or shops are more likely to contain higher tier items, or enemies drop more money kind of stuff that you'd see in other similar titles. Wow, these guys are dying. Give me the experience. I'm here for it. Level 30. We're gonna find out. Is it all red perks or all purple perks? I don't know. Minus 10% damage for 10 attack speed. The range damage doesn't matter. Oh, and it cost me 142 materials. I'll just take the recycle. It is all red perks. Cool. 12 dodge, please. And more armor. Keep up that survivability a little bit. More XP gain. Oh, more enemies. Even more enemies. The highest level mutant you've ever seen. Crazy says, feels like you don't need to move around that much. Mostly to pick up materials. And you can absolutely make a successful build that just involves kind of sitting still. I don't think Ritual's good enough. Now, Plasma Sledgehammer 3. That might be good enough. That sounds pretty good. The big exploding hammer. And it hits like a truck. Yeah, this is the mutant character which has triple experience. And we picked up some additional experience ups, and we've got extra enemies, so If anybody could level up like crazy, it's going to be this build in this circumstance. Way higher the level. I usually don't even get to level 20 on a Brotato run, so to be level 31 is ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Oh my, they are angry. Recycle it. More enemies. Gimme. All the enemies. I think I need more speed now. Piggy bank, you're a little late. What happens when the enemies go red? They've been buffed. So they're faster and do more damage. Depends on the character and you're playing in the build. You've got Onion Knight. There are actually characters, 2 characters I can think of off the top of my head that are benefited when they take damage. So they actively want to smash their face into enemies sometimes. So with the right items, it can be an actual build. The Bull and the Masochist, that's right. Bull creates an explosion whenever taking damage, and the Masochist gets a damage buff for taking damage. Specifically. Wow, we're just massacring everything. Seems a little unfair. Sure, I'll take a slight damage up. 9 more crit chance? I'm in. Experience. The Bean Teacher. Teach me your beanie ways. I want to get to level 40. Make it happen. We're at like 50% crit chance? Good. Oh, this doesn't penalize elemental as well. Oh god. The Chargy boys. With plus 30% quantity. Help! Help! Kill the ones that buff. The little lumpy-headed guys are the ones who create red ones. Kill them, problem goes away. Very chaotic level. Don't die. Dodgy dodge. Footwork. Whew. More armor, please. And I'll take that plasma sledgehammer upgrade to tier 4. And sure, give me a little more XP. We're not gaining enough experience. Alright, looks like we hit level 35 at least. That's not bad. Maybe level 36? Definitely level 36. Well, that was a little absurd. More XP gain, I'll take it. My 19th level up. More crit chance. And more move speed. I like that. 28% move speed should allow us to dodge the boss pretty well. We'll take a snake, which can proliferate our burning damage. Upgrade our flaming brass knuckles. I like the energy bracelet a lot as well. Banner's pretty good too. More range and attack speed. Could even combine these brass knuckles. Let's reroll, see if I can get another weapon. More enemies. I gotta. You gotta. Ah, dang. Alright, well that'll do. Here's the boss. All we gotta do is kill the boss or live for 90 seconds and we win the run. Boss has this counter... Yeah, counterclockwise rotating danger field. You can just kind of stay on the other side of it without having to dodge through the gap in it every time. Oh dear. Gotta watch out for those. Whew. GG. The Octopus. Max health and lifesteal, but big minus crit. I really like that item. GG. GG. Alright, who's next? We've got only a handful of unlocks left. Soldier next? Sure. Soldier gets bonus attack damage while standing still. Bonus attack speed while standing still. But cannot attack while moving. I'm going to start him out with a shotgun. Is there a pacifist character? Yes, there is literally a character called Pacifist. And you start with minus 100% damage. There's a character for everything. You guys playing a VR game? Take a reroll here. Let's grab a little bit of regen. Actually, a medical gun could be nice for this character. A medical gun is a gun with high lifesteal. Let's do that. Let's go double barrel shotgun, double medical gun. Just tap constantly to move instead of pressing and it'll shoot like any character. That's funny. Like in the gaps of your movement. Alright, let's grab a little harvesting on this character. There's no penalty to harvesting on this guy, right? Just the movement thing? Just the movement thing. We get HP regen for having 2 medical items as well. Shuriken. Let's lock in Insanity. I like the crit chance up. I mean, you can also do little quick flicks on the control stick here, and you can see we can shoot like this. Doesn't seem to affect your cooldown much. This is a bit more obnoxious than using a keyboard, though. Bit weird. Yeah, more XP gain this early? Totally worth it. I'll take the blue perk. I'll take the purple perk. 7 crit chance. 13% crit chance. Love it. Trees? On soldier? I don't know if that's actually helpful. It's already got huge pickup range. Eh. Sure. 2 range damage, that'll take. Definitely want to go ranged weapons here. Lifesteal, I think, is pretty good on this character, too. We're already doing lifesteal with the medical gun, so Butterfly adds a reasonable addition. Laser gun scales really well with our range damage. I'll take a lens to add some range damage. Laser guns have 400% range damage scaling, so your range damage stat makes them very strong. Engineering. How about 15 luck? 1 more range damage. So, higher tier medical gun has higher damage, lower cooldown, and a higher lifesteal percentage. Guess give me a medical gun 3? Sure. Sure, armor for max health. Elemental damage, not my thing. Give me more crit chance, actually, I love that. Ooh, and another laser gun. Let's combine 2 shotguns, pick up the better laser gun. Shredder's pretty good, too. Can't actually combine any of these weapons. Should take more crit chance. Do the leftover materials roll over if you don't have the ability to get them all dropped? For example, on Pacifist. I don't know. That's a good question. No idea.
Harvesting is still abysmal. Do I just take lifesteal or do I invest more in harvesting? We're still early enough. I think harvesting is a worth reasonable investment in. Sure, I'll take 5 harvesting. And for this one, probably 12% damage, but maybe survivability is a smart pick. Maybe. Not for me, though. I'm upgrading my guns. Yay! Yay for guns. Okay, I'll take Broken Mouth. We do need some more max health. Not going to take that low-tier shotgun, although I could combine the shotguns to a purple shotgun. They do roll over. Gotcha. Good. Chance to double the value of picked up materials. It also gives me my favorite stat, luck. Take it. Let's get some more max health, since we're a little bit behind on that. Early Vigilante Ring, 3% damage at the end of every wave? Yeah. Let's upgrade the laser gun more. Love it. That's a really early Vigilante Ring. That'll be plus 33% damage in the boss wave. Speed and 30 range for free? I'll take the wings. Let's also take some more range. This character wants to hit from further away. And faster, with 15 attack speed. Yes, indeed. Take a bit more regen? Yeah, we got healing sorted for moments. Yeah, because we got a medical gun. Or 40 base damage. Fires every half second with 62 lifesteal. You'd love to see it. Explosion size. I'm gonna buy that, even though I don't technically have explosions right now. Because I'm sure we will. Alright, get him, red medical gun. Show them who the boss is. Turrets benefit from percent damage. No. Only the engineering stat affects turrets. And that means negative percent damage. And same goes for attack speed. Negative percent damage and negative percent attack speed don't affect turrets. So they're useful on characters that have big penalties to those stats. I don't need Tyler. But I will take the statue, 25% attack speed while standing still. Don't mind if I do. trade some of that attack speed for damage. Wandering Bot slows down nearby enemies. I don't know if that's going to be helpful. I like the Wandering Bot, though. Give it a chance. Double Statue. 50% attack speed while standing still. Have I seen / tried all the items in the game? No, we don't even have all the items unlocked. What I'm trying to do right now is get some more unlocks. Ow. Really nice if there was some way to dodge those red projectiles, but it's actually impossible to avoid them, so unavoidable damage. It's a real bummer. If only there was some way. Probably. Well, actually, more damage. Probably should take some armor. Let's take some armor. More range and attack speed. Yes. Shredder 3. Okay, let's take a Shredder. That makes explosions, and we have big explosions. If I ask the cows, they might recommend moving. I think the only thing that would get me to move is bovine intervention, unfortunately. So the enemies all seem to be dying, just kind of instantly. I'd say this is problematic for them. Problem is they're dying outside my pickup range. Oh, lose some attack speed and crit chance, but huge luck and harvesting gains. This is one of the unlock items. Let's take it. And let's get that crit chance right back. Ooh, and get some more range damage. Armor schmarmer. Range damage. Triple statue. There's no limit to how many statues we can have. Ooh, candle minus 10% enemies. No. Small magazine. Yes. And a poisonous tonic, too. So our attack speed while standing still, 159%. The laser pistol's critting for 372 damage with a 45% chance. Might be one of the fastest boss kills yet. And we're many waves to go still. A scope, more range. Damage. Melee damage. The regen. Bandana. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. And I could take a barricade for armor while standing still. Let's do it. Lock that in.
just dying so hard. On. Their laser gun looks pretty good. Let's combine these into a red tier 1. Scales with 600% range damage. Pierces 2 enemies. $540 damage crits on that pistol. Most enemies do not have that much health. Even the big ones don't. Boss will, of course. We're at negative 24% move speed. It's funny. Blippity black. No. Also no. Yes. Baby with a beard. One bullet dealing 19 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. Oh yes. More enemies, please. More pickup range? More pickup range. Makes sense to stand in a corner. I think the enemies that spawn further away from me won't be able to die quick enough if I do that. I want more coverage of the screen so I can hit enemies spawning in with my attacks. Wow. Robot arm, 6 armor. Sure. Give me more regen. Purple shotgun. Sure. Okay, stop there.
handcuffs gives us a huge bonus to damage, but caps our max health at the current value? You know what? Let's do it. 2 more range damage, and another bandana for more piercing. The power generator is not where it's at. Medical gun 4, number 2. Finally, the medical gun build we've all been waiting for. Come at me, bros. I'm not afraid of wave 18. $848 crit, that's right. Game is just getting farmed. Just blapped. 9 max health does nothing for me. 4 range damage, though. Now that's where it's at. Who needs Rip and Tear? Take a poisonous tonic instead. And another medical gun. Yes, we get to do the medical gun build. Let's freaking go, Twitch chat. The items that are not the crates are, yes, heals. Those weird-looking green lumpy fruit. They're ugly as all sin, but they are heals. Tractor on the last wave. It's a good harvesting bonus, but it doesn't help me at all here. Take a small crit chance up. Guess we can sell the shotgun, maybe? Nah. Wish. Dang it. Is that in my price range? And a medical gun too, okay. I'll take it. Lock it for the next run, that's right. Get medical gunned, nerd. GG. GG. We unlock the nuclear rocket launcher. Oh. So why was that build so good? The long and short of it is 3 statues, giving us 75% additional attack speed while standing still. That and the baby with a beard. Other than that, just stacking tons and tons of damage on Soldier, who already has a bonus for standing still. Alright, I want to try the Demon next. It's the character you unlock for a difficulty 5 win. half of our materials are converted into max health at the end of a wave, and we buy items using max health instead of materials. And we are allowed to start with a Ghost Scepter. Let's try that. More max health for every 20 enemies we kill with this weapon. So if we spend max health on items and we gain max health from kills, will that work? I don't know. Did I even... Oh yeah, I did get 20. Looks like exactly 20. Coupon! Buy a Ghost Flint too. Weird Ghost costs 1 max health to gain 3 max health? Sure. Character's weird. I've heard you could do this with a coupon. It's a little bit ridiculous. 2 coupons. Oh my. Okay, we have 7 max health currently. This seemed good, though. Okay, let's stop there. Seem to have 2 purple weapons for wave 2 seems pretty good. So the higher tier ethereal weapons give you stat ups for fewer kills. So you'll get more stat ups. Sure, I'll take that. Take some harvesting or just raw max health? So this character converts materials into max HP. 13 materials for 1 max health. I think hands will give more max health than the heart will then. And take a bit of luck up too. Nice, a Ghost Scepter 2. Go straight up to Ghost Scepter 4. A bit ridiculous. 5 max health for 2 max health. Done deal. Take the 6 crit chance, too. Basic Ghost Scepter. Every 12 enemies is 1 max health with that. Or wave 3. That's pretty ridiculous. Character can buy a lot of items, huh? Didn't get that loot goblin. 5 more harvesting. 8 more harvesting. I don't want another white Ghost Scepter, I don't think. Take a duck. We only convert half of our materials, so Piggy Bank is going to allow us to
do some weird stuff, basically. Also, crazy early piggy bank. It's gotta not die now. I'll take the 2 melee. And let's get some armor. Experience gain? Sure. Three armor for minus 10 speed is essentially what that is. Let the bank go. Do you have to kill the enemies with the scepter to get the max health? Yes. Scepter itself has to get the kills, so you have to be able to make the scepter do real damage, or it won't be enough. Woo there. Okay, could use another real weapon now. Yikes. Take 2 melee damage here? Sure. Guess I'll keep buying these. Not sure about the ghost axes. Maybe I should be taking them, but I'm not. We're at 12 luck. I feel like I should be, yeah, getting higher tier perks here. Take some lifesteal and some regen. That sounds nice. Ooh, 6 max health for a tonic. Attack speed, crit chance, and range. Deal. Trade some of that range for free melee damage. We get max health from that anyway. And let's just let the piggy bank do some work here. So our attack speed is at 45% as well. That's from 2 coffees, but also the shivs have been leveling up my attack speed. And will continue to do so in delightful fashion. More enemies there are, the more stats we gain. Max health, I'll take it. Ooh. I'm at 0 speed, let's change that. I'm at -1 armor. Let's change that. Bandana. Our ghost staff projectiles are going to pierce through an extra target? Heck yes. I guess I'll buy a Ghost Axe finally. Ghost Scepter 3, again with piercing. Take the range damage too. 1% damage down for 1 max health gain. I'll take that trade. And I love both the banner and the small mag here. I'll buy both. Let's just lock the Ghost Scepter. So I think we'll find that the Scepters get way more kills now that they pierce through targets, although the piercing is minus 50% damage for the second hit. So it's not that good, actually. More luck. Crit chance and dodge. Yes. Actually can't pick this up, huh? Ooh, Ghost Axe 3. Alright, well I regret picking up this one. 34 max health. We're at negative 32% damage stat currently. Not taking a blood donation. Seems a little absurd. So the only thing we spend actual materials on is rerolls. Spend max HP on items instead. So we just let the piggy bank continue to generate more materials, which will be a passive hit point income, essentially, alongside that passive hit point income from, of course, the ghost staves. Ouch. Look at all those stat ups. The sound of it. It's beautiful. More attack speed. More dodge chance. More max HP. Ooh, shady potion. Alright, we need percent damage ups. Why the last piece will be? Did not. Good for now. Get him, piggy bank. 40% dodge is, yes, 40% chance to avoid any instance of damage that we would take. And it'll say dodge like that when we do it. So it's an added layer of survivability, essentially. There. You don't need to be doing that. $23 max health gained there. Pick up range and harvesting. Sure, we lose some dodge, but I'll take it. And I'll take some HP regen. And I'll take some more enemies. Definitely. Might want to make them slower. Early Vigilante Ring, I'm in. Glass Cannon, I'm not in. But Sunglasses, I am in. Take a Fertilizer, too. -1 armor still? That's pretty spooky. Here, damage is starting to fall behind, despite the incredible attack speed. Some more flat range damage. Actually, a half-decent Cacti Club. This'll there. More percent damage ups. These will help a lot. One free reroll. Medical gun build like last time? Not yet. Alright, we're doing way more damage than we were last wave. We're now at 19% positive damage modifier. 89% attack speed. And of course, plenty of max HP at this point, which is only going to grow. Recycle them. Give me armor. None of this. I think I want a wheelbarrow, huh? I'm gonna buy the laser gun so that I have a higher chance of finding more guns. We're also gonna take the pumpkin here. That's gonna improve our piercing damage. 15% more piercing damage. So note how Ghost Scepter says piercing 1 minus 50%. Buy the pumpkin. Piercing 1 minus 35%. Ooh, Slingshot has bounces and piercing. Interesting. Alright, get rid of the Ghost Axe. Lock that in. I don't have explosion size, do I? No, I don't think so. So percent damage is now 35. Doing pretty good in that regard. Kind of hard to tell in Brotato. Is it bounce then pierce or pierce then bounce? Can't really see where the slingshot is going. Looks like it bounces first. Ooh, 16% damage up. That's what I want. Alright, sell you. Even better piercing damage. So now mine is 20% damage on the pierce. Take a wandering bot. Banner? If I take leather vest. Leather vest and banner. Get him, piggy bank. The blippity blappity. Heck the medical turret. But yay to the crit chance. Crit chance 66. Make it even higher. Take the sunglasses. 10% chance to explode. Like, 10% is such a low chance. I don't really like Rip and Tear very much. Panda is 12 damage down for 25 luck up. Costs us 0 max HP. Let's do it. Power Fist 3. Unarmed explosive. I want ranged weapons, though. (126% attack speed, 62% damage up. Many waves to go. Demon Run is a little out of control now. Yeah, this build needs Alien Eyes, no kidding. The amount of damage we could output with those would be pretty absurd. More range, I'll take it. Crit chance is still not 100%, so keep giving it to me. Heavy bullets. 5 ranged damage. 10 damage, 10 range. But lose attack speed and crit chance. Worth it. Also padding max health for every materials we have, which is interesting. Is that good? On this character, it's not actually clear to me. Because we're converting the materials into max health, so we'll lose max health when we lose the materials. It's interesting. Is the flint ranged or melee? Flint is a melee weapon. It's a dagger type weapon. I don't think I'm going to take the petting. Take a coupon, though. Not sad tomato. We have so much max health. The minus 50% initial health is really, really, really bad. Take a worm, take an injection, take 20% more money. Does coupon do anything for this character? Yes, the max health that you pay per items goes down. Coupons are very good for this character. Sure, I'll take some dodge. Don't have any burning disc bread, though. Give me more range? Yeah, give me more range. Take a scope. Flamethrower 3, it's an elemental weapon. I got range damage, though. Would like slingshots and rocket launchers, if possible. Just missiles all day. .88 harvesting, too. That's pretty good. Pumpkin 3. Minus 5% pierce damage. Perfect. The octopus is here. We lose crit chance for max health and lifesteal. Don't think that's worth it. There's a slingshot, too. Make it a slingshot 3 and another rocket launcher. Lose the ghost scepter. Now we can lose a ghost flint. One more reroll. Another bandana. You got it. Double pierce. So now we pierce 2. Oh my goodness. The power. Yeah, the reason to stop rerolling is twofold. One, each reroll costs more than the last. And two, when we enter the next wave, because we have an item called the piggy bank, we get 20% interest on our money, which is a pretty big deal. Alright, well, he slaughtered that wave, and I have 200 max health. Good lord. I'll take 3 HP regen. Flamethrower. Damage ups. And sure, more luck too. Five lifesteal, 20 dodge is the cape. Sure. Take a small mag. One more reroll. Ugh. That ain't it. Alright, we'll do whatever we can in the funnel shop. Hoping to get some slightly better ranged weapons. We could have maybe picked up the blood donation machines, right? We have so much max health that 1 damage per second is indeed not a big deal. It's not like we're getting damaged, right? You can even have multiple of them and take 2 or 3 damage per second. Show me the minigun. Trying to get as many materials as possible. Not too bad. Luck and harvesting. Too late for that, bowler hat. The time has passed. Take the armor, though. Shuriken 4. Bounces up to 4 times on a crit with a 100% chance. Well, heck. I'm not going to say no. Let's get rid of this Ghost Scepter. Take a scope. And reroll. Fun fact, if you buy everything in the shop, the reroll is free. Glass cannon. Sure. Triangle of power, sure. %79% crit. Not high enough. Wisdom. We're only going to kill the boss in the first 20 seconds, so I think that's not worth it. Another copy of heavy bullets. And another copy of handcuffs. Or actually, I think this is... first time this run is seeing handcuffs. Alright, that'll do. Let's see what the boss can stand up to us. How long they can last. A little bit longer than last time, looks like, but... it's still pretty blappy. GG. Demonic victory gets. We unlock the Obliterator. Weapon that scales with 1,000% weapon damage. That seems like a pretty good weapon. %1,000% range damage, rather. GG. Alright, I think we've killed too many enemies. Let's play the character that's bad at killing enemies. The Farmer. 30 harvesting. Harvesting increases by an additional 5% at the end of a wave. But half materials dropped by enemies, and damage mods are reduced. So this character's all about not getting kills directly, instead using the harvesting stat. Give him a torch or give him a hand? Hand has harvesting on it. Let's just max the harvesting. Go full farm build. Give me harvesting. And give me more harvesting. We go Ghost Flint. I'll take a fist. Coupon, fist, and fist. 2 hands, many fists. Let's go. So the hands will knock enemies away, which will make it harder for the fists to kill them, but that's a non-problem. Brute force farmer strats. Got +6 harvesting there. Let's take some luck. That's going to be an important stat, too. Missile's probably not worth that much. Melee damage and crit chance. Let's go. $77 harvesting. Stay away. Take some melee damage. And some more harvesting. And I guess some max health. Sure. Ghost Flint 2? Padding gives us max health based on our materials. That could be fun. Sure. Let's slow down everybody, including myself. What does the harvesting stat do? It gives us experience and money at the end of the wave, equal to the harvesting stat. And then for this character specifically, our harvesting increases by 10% at the end of a wave. So we gain 90 and then go to 99. Next wave we'll get 99, go to 108, 109. So on and so forth. Take some range. It's pretty mediocre, but yeah. Take max health. Alien Eyes is going to be good on this character. Skills based off our max health, primarily. It's fine. Oh my. It looks funky now. So we don't get much bonus for killing the enemies, but we do get a bonus, so we should do it. To the extent that we're able to. $10 harvesting. Done deal. And 10 more luck. And let's get some more damage, because we suck at it. I cast Fist. Want to buy a basic fist? Sure. This will lower my harvesting slightly. For the moment, anyway. Luckily, Tooth seems good. Give me some more speed, too. Haven't done a bull build yet. Not on stream, I don't think. I have played the character bull, yes. Currently don't have any healing. Got it. Trees only. Some more max health. More enemies, huh? And minus harvesting? Let's not do that. A little scared of more enemies. Take dodge and harvesting, though. The peaceful bee. Early bandana. Interesting. Get some armor. Fist 4? $80 damage punch. Ooh, and mastery. Commit to melee here. Those Fists of Fury, man. The power. Can't stop the farmer. Gained 16 harvesting there, and we got piggy bank. Oh, man. Oh, that's broken. I broke the game. Again. Oops. Any of this really important? No. We buy the padding, we did not. Can you get multiple piggy banks? Not to my knowledge. I believe it has the unique tag on it. So we don't want to hoard all of our money, but the more we can hoard, the more ridiculous this is going to get. Oh god. Ah! We're good. We are good. Give me the armor. Give me the max HP? Dodge is pretty good too, actually. The dodge. Give me more harvesting. Yes, please. Give me more armor. Yes, please. Take a little bit of regen. Reroll one time. Definitely take a metal detector. And stop. 20% more. See where these big guys, they charge straight at you, so you kind of have to predict their trajectory and then just avoid them that way. It seems to be the easiest for me. They lock their trajectory in once they do their red flash. So that's when you know to dodge. Wisdom, sure. 5% damage every few seconds, and rituals also good damage. We're not using the engineering stat. 15 attack speed sounds excellent. I've never seen Wolf Helmet. 8 elemental damage, 15 luck. Interesting. Also, luck and harvesting from the bowler hat. Definitely buying that. Let's upgrade a fist. Wolf Helmet. I don't really need 8 elemental damage, do I? I don't think so. Buy one reroll. Get a peaceful bee. Sad tomato? Nah, but I'll upgrade a hand. 256 harvesting stat. And it goes up by 10% per wave, so we're going to at least double that by the end. 15 luck is pretty good, it's true. Oh dear. These enemies are kind of terrifying. Plus 26. Could take even more, but I think it's just doing its own thing at this point. Let's get some more defensive stats. We're at 5 speed, 9 more would be excellent. 6 more melee damage, pretty good. 9 more dodge, pretty good. Let's take the speed. I cast Fist. Ooh, I cast Alien Eyes, actually. And Schmoop. Let's take everything here. Yes, Shady Potion. Yes, little muscly dude. Increase the rest. It's a lot of money I spent, but we got way stronger. Cast Fist. Nope. Take 4 more melee damage, or 45 range, or reroll. The melee. Upgrade my hand. We're already at negative crit chance, so let's take a metal and just let the rest be what it is. Definitely tempting to go for max greed with the bank, but there's a couple reasons not to do that. 1, you need to keep investing so that you stay alive. 2,
If you save all of your money for later, then you end up paying a higher price with inflation and the reroll prices you have to pay anyway. So you don't actually get to efficiently spend the remaining money. Oh god. Use some more healing here. More max HP, I'll take it. More armor feels really good. Take a metal detector too. More money! If you get to the dodge stat to 100%, do you win? No, dodge is capped at 60%. There's a dodge-centric character that can cap it at 90, but nobody can get to 100 dodge. It's illegal! More armor, yeah. More armor and 6 dodge, and more armor, and then less armor and more dodge, and then more armor. And more luck. And more harvesting. 1882, a good year. Double crate. Get him eyeballs. Or there's too many of them. My fists of fury are not angry enough. Need engineering. I will take more harvesting, though. Give me more dodge chance. Bean teacher? More experience? Sure. I'm not going to take the tomato. Like I said, blood donation. We're at 445 harvesting stat, by the way. How many more trees? Not enough. Punch him.
3,000 materials. Let's get some attack speed. A level 3 hand. Potato. Max health, regen, damage, speed, and luck. Sure. Give me more money. 33.94. Harvesting now 496. Got 3 shops left. Probably spend about 1,000 at each. Oh god. Get them away, get them away! Help! Kill the ones that buff. Kill the ones that buff. Oh crap. Get away, get away, get away! Ah! Woo! Jetpack. Speed and dodge for max health and armor. Deal. 60 range? Sure. Range doesn't benefit melee that much, but it does benefit it some. Potato thrower? We have 0% critical chance because we're at negative 12 crit. It's funny. More trees, please. Harvesting increases by an additional 10% at the end of a wave. I mean, heck. How can you say no? It's barely gonna matter, but it is gonna matter a little bit, so it's funny. Wow, we're fast as heck. Please begin maximum nerd punching. Go. Too fast for you. Plus 111. Oh, man. 8 melee damage. Give it to me. And 16% damage. I know we get less damage ups, but still. Baby with a beard, not today. Go double hand 4. Wow. 3 to 4 is 9 to 18 harvesting. That's a big up. Big up. Sure. Free roll. Another jetpack. It'll put me to over 50% move speed. Let's do it. We're zooming now, Twitch chat. I just kind of be wherever I want to be now. Punch whatever I want to punch.
My dodge chance? Oh, we're 85 dodge? What? How did I do that? Well, it's capped at 60, of course, but I seem to have overgone my limit here. Maybe we'll find Retromation's hoodie. Please. Make it so. The double jetpack. That's how. Alright, an easy 4,000 materials. We hit level 25? We did. Cool. So much harvesting for so much stuff. Let's reroll. 20 attack speed. That's what I want. Alright, it's time to spend all this money, if possible. Negative 22 crit chance. 819 harvesting, by the way. Ooh, a plasma sledge. Sure. More trees. Ooh, max health for based on our materials is fun. Could just trade, just get a bunch of max health, call it a day. I don't think we want to do that, though. I want to buy a better melee weapon, which is... You can see we're just mostly spending money on rerolls now. We're not actually getting much. Guess I'll lose 5 dodge. That seems fine. Thunder Sword 4. Hitting an enemy spawns 4 projectiles that deal 1 damage and slow enemies around them. That seems cool. Buffer elemental and melee damage. And another Fist 4. Let's go. Here's our better melee weapons. More alien eyes? Yes. More armor? Sure. Six more melee damage. Can't afford rerolls anymore. Let's just take a little bit more speed. Alright, here's our final stats. 105% damage, 39 melee damage, 67 attack speed, capped dodge, 77 health, 18 armor. Not much healing, but 786 harvesting. Let's go. The power of farming. Get farmed, son. GG. That looks like the character sheet of somebody who's going to get kicked off the D&D table. No kidding. We unlock Wheat. Bonus melee, range damage, and harvesting for minus elemental. Very broadly useful item. Love that. GG. 200 damage punches. GG. Actually, the DPS on the Fist 4 is absurd. 200 damage, 0.36 second cooldown. That's way more than the Thunder Sword or the Plasma Sledge. GG. GG. Alright, I think I've got one more in me. Let's do one last one. Let's do the Doctor. Doctor's all about medical weapons. 200% attack speed with medical weapons. HP regen is doubled. Plus 5 harvesting, but minus 100% base attack speed, so... we'll give him a medical gun. So basically, double attack speed with medical weapons, and no attack speed with anything else. Get him, Doc. Let's go early harvesting. We started with a little bit of that stat too, right? You started with 5? 5 harvesting, that's right. Double medical gun. Take a headshot just for 1 range damage? Doesn't seem worth it. Triple medical gun. And a weird ghost.
I love the sound effect of the medical gun. It's just like not a weapon you can take seriously. Some more early harvesting and some luck. More guns. 1.9 second cooldown on that ghost flint. So minus 100 attack speed means you just attack at half speed, not 0 attack speed, of course. Alright, I'll take one for free. Said armor ups are reduced. That's kind of weak. So with 6 medical guns, we have plus 5 regen and plus 50 range. So regen is doubled. Oh, so we regenerate 2 hit points every time it procs. Got it. So the medical gun heals the person that fires it, of course, not the person getting hit by it. The part that's medical is the 40% lifesteal. So we get healed when our bullets hit things. Who needs a turret? I want range damage and armor? No, let's just go more range. Heck armor. You heard me. Satisfying. Never thought of the medical gun as a particularly good weapon, but here we are. We love it. Ooh, 9 max health. I'll take it. Coffee's good. What about the metal? Max everything except crit chance. I think we want crit chance, though. It's an early enough bunny. It seems pretty good. Alright, here I'll take a little bit of armor. Ooh, rocket launcher. I'll take one of those.
Oh, that's right, it does have minus speed though, right? Yeah, 3-second cooldown. Maybe not ideal. Nope. Melee damage? Get out of here. Take the harvesting, and yeah, I want some crit chance now. Crit chance is one of the best ways for us to improve our damage on this build, I think. Double bunny. Oh, there's the wheat! Give me that. Take a weird ghost, too. I wonder if Doctor's a comparatively good Danger 5 character since the armor nerf. Yeah, 2 range damage, also quite nice here. I should have used my free rerolls. That was dumb. Get sleepy. Glorious success. I'm rich. Wow, and Wave 9 Vigilante ring for free. Sure. I'll take 15 more luck. Get that luck stat up nice and high. Take a small mag, take a shady potion, take a broken mouth. Do I want a medal? No, because I want crit chance. Minus 2 range damage, not worth it. These are both good, though. That's going cool, B. Yeah, we're not going to be on for much longer, but it's true. You caught me at towards the end of a longer stream. How lucky for everyone. I am definitely very hungry, though. I would like to have dinner now.
damage. Free regen. Free crit chance. Hammer 4. Interesting. Baby with a beard build on Doctor. I love it. Maybe should have paid 5 for another reroll there. Basically, the goal now, stack range damage and percent damage stat. This is neither of those things. Let's take range, actually. This is crit chance. Bandana, that's the one. That's negative percent damage. We'll fix that. Not gonna lock in the tier 1 medical gun? Nah. Just tier 1. Does the bandana affect the rocket? I believe it does. Allowing the rocket to explode 2 times. Chance is the other way to get DPS here. And upper piercing damage. If we have reduced armor modification, then we should, yeah. This is only minus 1.5 armor. That's good. Crit chat broke. You can see with the Pierce, we're definitely blapping a bit more here. Oh, there we go. Which chat fixed? More luck. I choose it, and I choose percent damage. And glass cannon percent damage. And another high-tier medical gun. Here's blood donation, giving us harvesting in exchange for damage per second. That's not a big deal. I like it. Very appropriate for the Doctor character, too. The chaos. Ooh, the cape. We lose 2 range damage, but 20 dodge and 5 lifesteal. Super worth. There's the range damage back. Easy. More dodge chance. I want an alien eyes. This is not a big deal. Too late for Bean Teacher. Give him the blip-lap. The medical blip-lap. Sure. 12 harvesting, huh? Bit late for that. Too expensive. Upgrade the rocket launcher tier. 2.5 second cooldown compared to these medical guns. Fire so often. I don't know. Doesn't actually seem that good, huh? Sad tomato's cute. Sure. Super cute and super addicting. Definitely describe this game as such. Come here, little 20. I want it. Phil says, Steam is okay, chat is constantly disconnecting. Okay, so it's not just me. Seems to be some sort of Twitch side problem then. Oh, well, I mean, it's free. I'll take it. The statue build. Sure. More range. Double statue build. Oh, we're so slow now. Terrifying. We might actually die in the later part. We'll see. It depends on how well we can kill things. Boss could be pretty spooky like this. More damage. 6 armor? Nah. Don't need another bunny. Didn't upgrade the rocket launcher because we have big penalties to it. Essentially. This is 3 crit chance. I'll take 3 crit chance. Is medical gun a block card? Call an ambulance, but not from here. Even more range, I'll take it. Crit chance, I'll take it. You know what? Forget this rocket launcher. More medical guns. That's fine. All those materials I could ever get. Bummer. More range. Bigger and better guns. Of the medical variety only, please. Cool. Alright, we got 6 medical guns and 17 range damage, 46% damage, all the attack speed you could shake a stick at. And 142 harvesting besides. Come at me, boss. GG? Question mark? Yes, GG exclamation point. GG. Medical kit unlocked. HP regen for minus luck. Not too bad. Not too bad. The DACA was had. GG. GG. Alright, Twitch chat. We've certainly got a lot of unlocks. There's only 5 characters we don't have wins with yet. So we got most of the items unlocked. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. More of that we'll have to wait till later, though. For now, it is time for me to say farewell. So long, everybody. This is Baylor signing off. I hope you all have a cozy, cozy evening. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, playing Slay the Spire, our usual, to start out. And then later in the stream, we'll be checking out a new deck-building roguelite by the devs of Wakfu. One More Gate, a Wakfu Legend. Should be an interesting thing to look at. Pretty excited for that. See you later, Mr. Baconudo, Baron Snugs, Intrellis, Sharon is awesome, Spirit Sparrow, TPN, Indignant Possum, Zack Diners, Darkstalker Drago, and everybody else. Have a cozy, cozy evening. I'll see you all later. Till then, toodaloo, my friends. Have a good one. Bye-bye.